Well, that's amazing. Heck yeah. Prepared and ready to roll. I like to see that. Hi YouTube. Happy New Year. Same streamer, same game. New intentions. I don't know what they are, but they're new. So beware of them. Maybe. I don't know why that sounds so ominous. They're not scary intentions. They're just regular intentions. Like, I intend to play the same save file again. Because I don't have a choice. All right. I think I got all those chats set up. There we go. Things are falling down. If you want to click that YouTube link in the Twitch chat, that'd be awesome. If you could drop a lurk, a like to help grow that channel, that'd be beautiful. We finished at $68 for December on the YouTube. Now, yesterday's ad revenue, if it's exactly $1, it might finish at 69. We'll see. It depends how much it is. It's going to be close. Watch it go straight to 70. That would be Bunny somehow spiritually influencing my earnings. $1. Like, oh well. Didn't do it. Samir, Dizzy, Arden, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. I appreciate you. YouTube had a really good month. Hopefully we can keep that energy going. Maybe I'll actually make a YouTube video this year. Sorry, puberty just started. Gamer Tech, how's it going, man? Bag of dicks, throw some bricks, make a wish, turn some tricks, pick up sticks, get that fix in 2026. It is easier to rhyme, I think, than I thought, maybe. We're gonna throw a lot of bricks this year is what I'm getting from chat. I don't know if they're through windows or at people like we're playing brick tag or something, but we're gonna figure it out together, chat. One way or another. Get your kicks in 2026. That was nice and easy, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm leaning towards brick still, but kicks could work. Yeah. Okay, that one I'm not reading, Debossity. That one's all you. That one's yours. $68.99. Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't think I can see it yet. It's only the first. I have to wait till tomorrow to see the official number. It's usually 2 days behind, unfortunately. Watch it make like $7 in ad revenue somehow. Have like the biggest day I've ever had. Although I think the 31st, like the last day, the 30th, 31st, whatever it is, almost always counts for the next month. Because that's what happened last month. Remember, like, there was like a super chat and ad revenue on the last day that would have pushed us over, not last month, but the month before. And instead, it threw it on the next month. So I think the last day spills over. Maybe that's more of like an accounting thing with YouTube to accommodate the delay in ad revenue. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me summon aliens. Today was a chill day, chat. I didn't do any remodeling. I measured a room to see how much flooring I would need in it, because I might be doing flooring in the storage room downstairs, and I want really, really, really cheap flooring because it's a storage room. And then I just played with the boys like all day. We opened some of their toys that hadn't been opened. We played hide and seek. We played with the train again. We played Daddy's Not a Horse. They like that game more than my back does. And yeah, I just spent like 5 hours playing with the boys. It was nice. It was a good change of pace from work. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge the bricks. If you can dodge a brick. There we go. We're going to throw a lot of bricks this year. You know what's funny? This house that we bought came with a stack of bricks in the garage. I don't know why. The guy who lived here before me was a collector of bricks. Because they weren't like a uniform stack that he bought from the store. They were random bricks from old buildings. So I'm guessing he probably he did work in construction. He told me that on the phone. So he must have saved bricks from projects that he worked on, like one brick from each one, because they were all different. I didn't throw them away. I still have them, but yeah. So I'm guessing like he would like save a brick from a building that like got torn down or something like that. You know what I mean? That's true, Gamer Tech. Wait, did it? Did I leave a stack of wood at the old house? I don't think I left anything at the old house, did I? No, I think we got rid of everything. Am I blurry? I got you. Yeah. No, remember, I ended up hiring 1-800-GOT-JUNK right at the end. And I got rid of everything. The only thing I left was I left a few things for them to repair things if they break. Like I left a few leftover pieces of the flooring, and a few pieces of some trim stuff. Like, but I didn't actually leave all that wood that was there before. I ended up paying. Remember, I ended up paying like $400 for them to pick up all the junk at the end. So yeah, I did end up sucking it up and paying for it. Yeah. I told that story where the driver of the Got Junk truck took the catalytic converter with him and put it in the front seat because he thought maybe it'd be worth some good money. And they showed up same day. They were like really on it. It was really like impressive customer service. I wonder how the bats and the bees are doing. That's a good question. The bats are gone for the season because they're not actually bats. You know what's really funny? So the birds that were in the chimney were called chimney swifts. And do you know where they congregate? Where I live now. Because about a month ago, or 2 months ago, whatever it was, all the trees in the backyard above the creek, there were hundreds and thousands of them. Like, just congregating up there. And I was like, holy shit, they followed us. But, like, we literally got, when we pulled out that day to go to the store, while we were driving down the road, there were just, like, swarms of them in the sky, like, migrating. It was really, really cool to see. This house doesn't have a chimney, though, so we won't be housing any in this house. Oh, yeah, them. Oh, my God, the human found us. I thought we got away. Yeah. It's funny because we do have a fireplace, but it vents out of the side of the house. Isn't that weird? Build them a fake chimney. You know, maybe I should do that on the shed, right? That'd be kind of cool. Like, build, like, a chimney on the backside where all the trees are. And put a little, like, bat house or / chimney swift house. Chimney swifts are having problems with this because new construction a lot of times doesn't have a chimney in the United States. So it's giving them less and less places to live. And people try to get rid of them and block them out. You know what I mean? It'd be made on site rather than transported. Aside from the ratio of the bricks and being made uniform for that project, they weren't any regulations on actual size. So the bricks of the old buildings are usually entirely unique and therefore totally collectible if you're into that. Oh, so maybe that's why he saved them. Maybe I'll take a picture of them one day and share them with you guys when we can figure out where they're from. Yeah, because remember, when I talked to the guy who owned the house before us, he said that he worked for the company that built the house. Which is why our house is different than the other houses of the same model. Because, you know, every neighborhood is like 5 models of houses repeated, right? That's true of almost every neighborhood in the United States. At least the the ones built in the last like 100 and 125 years, something like that. But our house has like an extra 4 feet on the back, an extra 2 feet on the side. The basement is much bigger than the other houses like it because they dug out a lot more, which is why that basement's so stupidly large. So it has all these weird little quirks that make it unique. It's also a double open concept, which the other houses don't have that either. Basically, like when you come into my house, there's a huge living room and you can see the beam built into the ceiling dividing it, but no wall. And the other houses like ours have a wall there with a defined dining room afterwards. And then our living room obviously has no wall either, and it's open concept in there too. Yeah. Bunny, that's not nice. It's 2026. Can we not? Let's leave the feet in 2025. Please. You got to be careful because no matter where Belf Knight is, you'll summon him. Maybe that's what it is, Dizzy. Yeah. No, because some of them say the name on it, and I think like one of them was from like I want to say a railroad station. So some of them do have like embossed on it, like some word or something on the brick. No, I want Belf to leave the feet in 2025. I'm trying to help him quit the feet. It's been so long. I haven't seen you all year. Hi, Rio. Happy New Year, buddy. Oh, gosh. They are, Angela. Can't quit the feet. I've noticed that about our chat. See, when I see feet that look splayed like that, it makes me think of the G word. And I don't like the G word, Benny. Okay? It's lovely to see you, Benny. How you feeling? Hope you're having an awesome day. What are we going to do with you, chat? Outside of that, chat, this is our Friday. This is our last stream of the week. We're going to have a good, awesome stream. We're at 848 sub points. Pretty bananas. We did unlock Alien Dark Descent because I allowed chat to negotiate. What G word? Grippers. Yuck. Yuck. That's the G word. That should be the G word of 2026, Bunny. I'd be about that. Yeah. Lady Mac showed me a video. She was like, why did I get this ad on Facebook? And it was a video showing women exercises for the new year. And it was all like videos of like exercising in very provocative and sexual ways. And I was like, I don't know. It seems like good advice. Start the new year off right, babe. Let's go. Let's get in shape. See, that's what I'm saying. No, not grippers. Gooning. Listen. Maybe I need to ban some G words this year. Maybe it's time. Goodness gracious. Grafton. The arch nemesis of Grafton. Goodness gracious. And I am sad to say that we lost a really, really, really good save file yesterday. I was pretty salty and heartbroken about it at the same time. The salt was flowing through my broken heart, basically. Because that save file felt like the one. And then, no. 4 heart attacks. At least we got to see what it's like to have 4 people have a heart attack all on the same turn. That's new. Hooray! We did it! Yeah. I know, that probably should be a clip. It's funny because I played it twice because I reloaded back in to see if there was an achievement for it. Because usually I'm already restarting the save file and on to the next, right? Rip the band-aid off, delete, start again. But I was like, let's see if we get an achievement for watching our whole team melt into a puddle. I'm sure it'll be wonderful. Oh, I forgot to check the thing, too. The thing on Twitch. Let's see. The subscription thing to see if it actually changed. Nope. So, yeah. Maybe it's still delayed. I don't know. The promotional thing where streamers can run promotions. It does say that I still have the one left, so maybe that does last until January 31st. And then there'll be new ones after that. Not that I'm in a rush. Like, we're still in a discount period now. Like, it's fine. But I was wondering yesterday if they were going to do this again this year because it was a beta thing. They're doing... Twitch is, I feel like, running like 4 betas at the same time right now. Right? They've got like multiple, like the vertical streaming one, the discount one. Did they ever roll 4K out? Like, did that ever happen? And another one. Chat, we're on to the final remaining balloons. We are near the end of the balloon supply. Admiral Brocode, thank you very much for the tier fucking 3 for 96 months, baby. Let's do the camera repair because we know we're gonna need to. So let's do. Wait, I can repair it this whole time without opening it. Wow, professional streamer, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. They rescinded the 4K beta? Did they? So Twitch does not offer it? Oh no, 1440. Can we stream at 14? Am I streaming at 1440? Maybe I'm already doing it and I forgot. Maybe. There you go, Admiral Bro Code. New year, same blowing. Some things never change. Woo! We're good. We're good. 848 sub points, chat. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I got invited to one of the betas and I never ended up doing it because it was supposed to be a beta, but then they sent me the list of things to do for the beta, and it was this massive list of requirements and things you had to do and feedback you had to send and reports you had to fill out. And I was like, oh, that's not a beta. That's just free labor. Like, you want a tester, but you don't want to pay for it. So I didn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if they're going to let us stream 1440, though, don't they have to increase the bitrate higher? Well, I feel like all of this happened last year, and I'm, like, having a memory blank about it. Like, I don't know. I don't know, chat. My memory is too shoddy for this. Yeah. Tier 3 sub, Admiral Bro Code. Enjoy the under desk cam for 2026. We switched that one to 8K resolution. Yeah. And we got new lighting. Tier 3 subs rejoice. It's not what you think, chat. There's a dog under there. It's fine. It's just a dog cam. No, it's like a ferret cam, really. Anyway. Okay, so Twitch did increase it to 7 megabytes. Did Twitch allow, does Twitch allow 1440? Gamertech, do you remember? I don't remember if they actually instituted that last year. They do, okay. So I just need to send out the stream in 1440. I don't know how well that would go. I wish they would fix the dashboard to not show constantly red bitrate, which it does when I stream at 8K bitrate. Ah, okay. So since I'm not doing that, that's probably why I never ended up doing it. Okay. Yeah, well, I think it's because of what Gamertech's saying. They don't let us do high bitrate. So I think that creates problems the higher resolution you try to go, right? I wonder what bitrate I'm allowed to stream on YouTube. Is there a limit? Ah, that's definitely why I didn't do it then, Gamertech. Yeah. Not worth giving up the multi-stream. You can go 50 megabytes on YouTube. What would your upload speed have to be? It'd have to be pretty high, wouldn't it? You'd have to basically have fiber at that point, right? Yeah, that'd be rough. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to get that. My upload's only. I feel very grateful that it's 45 to 50 now. That's the highest it's ever been the entire time I've been a streamer, so we're gonna take what we can get, chat. You want to see the puppy? The camera's already on. Okay. What are we doing tonight, chat? Banging our head against the save file? What do you think? I don't have any other stories, chat, unless you want me to tell you more games I played with the kids today. Those days are less story related. I need to be fixing something or building something, I think. That's gonna happen soon, though. The reason I need to do the floor in the storage room, by the way, is because the Christmas stuff needs to go in there. So I need to build shelving and put a new floor in there. A cheap floor, just so it's not concrete. I just really don't like concrete floors. They seem so like there's a dungeon down there, you know what I mean? I don't want to live in a dungeon. Bunny, it's been one day and I've already been called a good boy in chat. One day. I couldn't make it one day. It's been a long year, chat. All right, I'm gonna take a short break, chat, and then we're gonna get rolling. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that, chat. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Lady Mac's been staying up late, chat, because her friend is in town, so they've been like, after the boys fall asleep, myself included, she's been like coming back downstairs to like watch TV and stuff. And she went to bed now, though. The baby had a very fussy day. He's almost never ever fussy, and he was very fussy twice today. So hopefully nothing to worry about, obviously. Licking your shitter like an apple fritter. Bro, what the? Jesus help me! Yeah, I think you're supposed to just say Happy New Year, Sethis. I think that's what the line. Sadness. If you like dirty, deranged, unhinged, beautiful content, make sure you toss that man a follow. Fellow egg enjoyer, thank you for coming in on the raid. I hope your apple fritters are having a good 2026. Also, that's a resub. Who's a good kitty? That apparently I'm going to be ASMRing. Hi, Mouse. Thank you for 74 months. Happy New Year's is for boomers. Each kid ages me like 7 years, right? Isn't that what they say? Well, brand new resub. We're still doing balloons for subs. Today's the last day. 1 sub, 1 resub is a balloon. 5 or more gifted subs is 2 balloons. So Sethis, at least you're gonna get some blowing on the raid. In 2026, baby. Wait for it. Wait for it, buddy. You ready? Blow up balloons, they said. It'll be fun, they said. There's like 450 of them. Hi to me, baby. Destinova's, you're beautiful. It's good to see you, buddy. How we feeling? 461. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Thanks again, OMS. OMS. It's so habit. I'm never gonna shake it. I need a new. Like, I needed to stand for something else, like Oral Master Sethis. You know what I'm saying? We got it. We nailed it. With your raid message, it kind of fits at this point. Am I going to dive in them when the incentive is done? They are tall enough that if I laid in there, you would not see me. Let me also say Izzy and Castle, thank you very much for the bits, and Mouse for the tier 2 resub. And there's definitely a hype train that I didn't notice. And thanks for the hype train. Yeah? You're saying Sethis is becoming a new, younger, hotter version of himself? Sign me the fuck up. He doesn't live that far from me, although I just moved, so I live much further from him now than I used to. I'm pretty sure if I sent Sethis my old address, we lived like 6 minutes apart. Like, literally. Not anymore, though. Now it's like 40 minutes, because we moved really far away. Yeah, I moved all the way out to the southeastern corner of the city now. I've got a butt plug in right now. It make me choke on my tea. Happy New Year, I guess. That's true. He does. Oh, he does deserve that Goldfinger. I'll say it. I hope that Sethis has his ass eaten in 2026 like an apple fritter. You happy now? I want that for you. Oh, man. Hey, thanks, Sethis. It was really awesome to see your milestone, too, man. Hell yeah, dude. That was a really cool thing to see. Heck yeah. Good achievable goals. Yeah. A lot of people are like, oh, listen, I want to lose like 20 pounds or 30 pounds. That's fine. That's fine, but it's not as fun. Also, Chad, did you stop the hype train at 69%? Is this what we're doing in 2026? Exactly 69? Okay. There you go, Goldfinger. I want to lose weight by having more sex this year. How about that, chat? That's my 2026 resolution. I'll let my wife know when she wakes up. Yeah. Get your licks in 2026. There you go. What do you mean sick? I'm not sick. She's my wife. It's not like I'm gonna tell her I'm gonna lose weight by having more sex with other people. With her. Like she's the only one invited to the party. She's been very clear about that. I think she has a knife. We are going to play Darkest Dungeon. I was almost going to start the game until I was rudely interrupted by apple fritter ass eating. We're doing a challenge run where I attempt to divide the file into 4 different files. So we have 4 save files, only 4 classes allowed per file, and then try to beat Darkest Dungeon 4 times in one night in the future. And one of the files is definitely the weak link. So it's kicking my ass a little bit. A little bit. Get your licks in 2026. Yeah, it's time. The weak link is number 1. I made the teams, so I have only myself to blame, right? But I mean, remember Darkest Dungeon 1? I know you remember this. The Vestal is so integral that the 3 files without the Vestal are going to be inherently harder, right? And the one with the Vestal is going to be just smooth sailing. Okay, the 4th file. I have 3 files pretty stable at around week 10 to 12. Wait, no. 6 to 10. It's 8 to 10. I don't know. But the 4th file is Abomination, Houndmaster, Occultist, and Arbalist. The weak point of that file is the Abomination transforming early is too devastating for it to deal with. So it's going to be good later, but I got to get to later. You know what I mean? I got to get to that point to when it's actually strong. And I'm sorry, Destinovas, it was not intentional. Hi, Quirky Teacher. Congratulations. Not only did they win, but they shut them out. Goodness gracious. I don't know. So the other teams, the way I divided the teams, that's team 1. Team 2 is Leper, Shieldbreaker, Jester, Plague Doctor. Clean, efficient, nice. Team 3 is Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, Grave Robber, Crusader. That's the most fun team. And then Hellion, Flagellant, Bounty Hunter, Vestal. I think that's going to be the team that coasts. Like, they're just going to cruise to the finish line. I should probably have not put the Hellion and Vestal on the same team. It's kind of not fair. If I was going to change anything, I'd probably want to swap the Abomination and the Hellion, right? Put Abomination on the North team and Hellion on the West team. Maybe I just should do that. Thank you, Goldfinger. Yeah. Yeah. What week am I on? Let's see. If I had to delete both files, what would I lose? I would lose the Northern file, which is on week 8. So So I'd have to lose that one and the Eastern file. They're the two least developed files, at least. Should the Abomination be on the team with the Jester? Possibly, but I want to avoid teams that don't have a strong healer spending a lot of time stress healing, if that makes sense. Instead, I would like to handle the stress in more creative ways than my Jester not really doing anything but stress healing, if that makes sense. North also has 0 deaths. See, that's tough. Yeah, clever. I can see that. Yeah. Okay, Goldfinger. Now I know too much. By the way, Sethis, go get some food. Go get a sandwich. Go get a drink. Go get your ass eaten. I know you're hungry, and someone else is too, apparently. No, I believe you, Goldfinger. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I want to restart a file. Swapping the Southern file with the Western file would be Leper for Abomination trade, right? So the Abomination would switch to the Shieldbreaker Jester Plague Doctor team. Now, stop teaching my community how to make moaning sounds. This is why I don't use TTS. Stuff like this. Yeah. I don't know. I guess Plague Doctor Abomination on the same team might be better. And then Shieldbreaker can frontline in the beginning while Abomination is coming online. Shieldbreaker not a great frontliner though, because she needs to dance to be great. She can't dance with the Leper either though. I'm gonna delete all 4 files, aren't I? Time to start over, chat. Delete all 4 of them. Let's go. Because we should really do a 3-way trade, right? Put Shieldbreaker on the Highwayman Man-at-Arms team. And put the Man-at-Arms on the Abomination team. And the Abomination on the Leper team. That would be deleting 3 files, though. Oh, God, Ditsy. Time to punish people for my poor decisions. Do you, Destinovas? It's super messy, right? It's a really complicated one to make happen. Yeah. Delete East for solidarity. Well, in that scenario, I would be deleting East, South, and West. Right? Because I would need to move Shieldbreaker to the Highwayman file. The problem with that decision I just said is that it makes the Eastern file just a wet paper towel. I think it just really weakens that file a little bit too much. Because then everybody's going to be going into fights with like 19 health. We're just going to be getting one shot in the level 5 dungeons, like, constantly. Night Wisdom, you joke, but I'm looking at a spreadsheet that I made. Hi, Kinamara, how are you? Goldfinger, no. No, wait, did you guys have a Golden Kappa train tonight? Or is that from another channel that you cheated on Sethis with? Tell the truth. Yeah, we have multiple spreadsheets for this challenge to make it happen. Sethis had a gold train tonight? Hell yeah. Did you guys shower the love onto him? I'm gonna leave it like it is. I don't like Shield Breaker with Leper. Why did... Oh, I know why I did that. I still don't really like it. Man, Shieldbreaker, Highwayman, Grave Robber is just going to be... It's just going to evaporate. It'll do so much damage, though. It'll be really fun to play. But it's going to be... It's like one bad fight where you get hit twice and die, right? Yeah. Are you saying you were trying to get Sethis to turn it off? That's what that sounded like to me. Yeah, I think the reason the Eastern File works is because the Man-at-Arms is the protector and protects the rest of the team. I think if you don't have the Man-at-Arms, then the team gets too squishy. But having a Jester that's dancing is not my favorite. You know what I mean? Because I kind of like the Jester to be more rigid in the third position, you know what I mean? Deep breaths. I mean, we don't need a tank, but it's a nice to have. Yeah. I think that might be the first time in my stream that a mod deleted a comment from a person that they raided together. You guys came in on the same train. Were you fighting on the way in? I am rigid enough for the both of us, yeah. Yeah. It fights for days. It's okay. The base Abomination is okay at tanking. I think I just really don't like the Western team. I've played it so much that it's just like, we've really tweaked it a lot and it's not getting better. You know what I mean? I think it's because like the Houndmaster doesn't want to be in the 2 position. Neither does the Occultist. But one of them's gonna need to be up there. You know what I mean? And since neither of them want to be up there, it creates a little bit of a problem. Yeah, we gotta shore up the weakest team, exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the Occultist is probably a better 2-position character than the Houndmaster is. You know what I mean? Arbalest certainly can't do it, right? I know, but if I do Jester, Shieldbreaker, Abomination, I'm deleting 3 save files to do it. That's why I'm a little bit resistant to it. You know what I mean? Actually, kind of low-key love the Occultist as a tank. It's so aggressive and fun. We've been playing like with that for a few days now, and it's a really like intense way to play. I'm drunk, had a knack, woke up still drunk, and I know this game will still fuck you in the ass. Yeah. It's been doing that a lot this week. Yeah, so basically, we're trying to figure out if I can preserve the Western File as is, or do I need to fix it to function properly? The thing about Darkest Dungeon 1 is there's not a lot of frontline classes, right? Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody who came in on the raid and everybody coming in now. Yeah. Like when you think of like pure frontliners in Darkest Dungeon 1, there's not a ton of them, right? There's like 5 total. Which means each file needs to have 2 people in the front 2 positions, and there's really 5 pure classes that do really well at that. Yeah, I don't know. The other 3 have big, chonky, tanky characters in the front. Are they Goldfinger? Well, take care of yourself, okay? Maybe have some water? Yeah? Second nap? How we doing, Gambler? Happy New Year, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I do like the idea of the Abomination being swapped, but I don't know if it's worth it for the other teams, how much it hurts the other teams. The Abomination has always been a high degree of difficulty character, right? Like they're always a pain in the ass, and the payoff you get for that is they can be really, really strong.
Pale in comparison to that final
damage dealers in the late game.
I could not look, nor could I look away.
Maybe the Abomination is not the one who needs traded. Maybe we need to like swap the Houndmaster out. That's a more tempting trade, I think. Or the Occultist. Man, if we did Occultist and put the Occultist with the Plague Doctor. Yeah. Yeah, maybe clever. I don't know. I think it's okay to have a stationary team in Darkest Dungeon. I think you have to be careful about it, obviously, in certain fights. But I won't have the luxury of dancing on all of the files, right? Some of them are just going to be a little more rigid than others. Do I like to have chat approval? I like to call this part of stream talking shop. Right? It's a good time to just don't be a dick and then talk shop about the game and see how we feel. I may not agree with you, but that doesn't mean I like you less. Really, Dizzy? Really? What am I gonna do with you? I did get gaslit a little bit yesterday. You were successful. I guess that's true. I think what sold me on negotiating the sub goal yesterday wasn't necessarily like that we would reach it.
Do you want me to lick you in the mouth?
It was that I would still get to lick people in the mouth, obviously. No, it's because everybody was saying how much they genuinely love the game. And I think it softened me up a little bit. If you don't agree with any strategy here, you can just say, fuck it, because that would be funny as fuck to me, yeah. I mean, we might just ball Goldfinger, right? Are you Destinovas? Yeah. I know, but a lot of people seem to really like it. Thanks for the bits, Admiral Brocode. Now I have to do a new giveaway. Probably. I mean, restarting the Southern file would be win-win because it already has 2 deaths. You know what I mean? It's just that what do you subtract from the Western file? The only legitimate trade is really Occultist for Jester. Then that means that the Western file's healer is the Arbalist, which is not great, right? You could also just not heal on that team and just blow people up. Well, the deaths are more of a mathematical thing. You're only allowed 13 deaths, and then the game, it becomes impossible to beat because of roguelike and all that. So having 2 in your first 8 weeks is a lot, right? When you were going to go 100 weeks and can only have 13. That's why it's more worrisome. But I'm okay with it. I don't think it's like it destroys the attempt, if that makes sense. So if we moved Jester over, though, we would still have the same problem, right? Of Abomination not being a good... Well, I guess if you move the Jester over, though, you just run the Abomination in the 1 position right away, right? That becomes what that is. Because then you have a Jester right from the beginning. But the Jester will essentially be a stress heal bot at that point. That's all they will ever do. They'll just be constantly stress healing people and not really casting any other spells. So they're just a stress battery at that point. Yeah, I don't know. Goldfinger! You just want a balloon, don't you? Still doing balloons, chat. We're running out, though. There's not many left. Oh, well, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, Goldfinger. If it makes you feel any better, you're supporting me, my 3 children, and my wife. Sad panda. Probably gonna spend it on stupid things like toys, though, and candy. No, the electric bill, for sure. There's a hole in it! Don't worry, I have a backup yellow one. But I'm already running out of balloons. I don't have any Scotch tape. Means you got 2 for 1, though, right? Also, we have a welcome sub message for brand new subs. So, Goldfinger, welcome to the Starfleet Academy. Grab your wand, step through the Stargate to a galaxy far, far away with me. May your training be prosperous and may the Force be with you. Your journey has only just begun. Thank you for the new sub, baby. Appreciate it. Now let's tear this entire challenge run to the ground. Yeah, grab your wand. It'll help you. It'll get you there. What if we swapped Bounty Hunter for Houndmaster? Because Bounty Hunter can 1 position, right? Did I just mesh all the franchises together? Yeah. Crazy thing is I wrote that like 8 years ago. So I've been saying that for like 8 years now. Crazy, right? Hi to me indeed. Hi, Mr. Penguin. How's it going? Ah, man, it's just hard. Houndmaster is a really, really bad 1 position character. Occultist, very bad at 1 position. Abomination, amazing at it. And obviously our Ballistics impossible. So it's tricky. If you're gonna be nerdy, be very nerdy. I don't want to put the leper on this team, right? Is it as simple as just swapping leper for abomination? And then the other team would be abomination 1 position, shield breaker 2 position, jester 3 position, and plague doctor 4 position. But this file would become leper, houndmaster, occultist, arbalist. I don't know. I don't really want to be pursuing money and happiness as a synergistic thing since we're talking synergy now. Thanks, Debossity. Oh, I did not see that, Blue Frost. No. What did they do? Hit me. Avert your eyes. I'm streaking. Or look. Whatever. Enjoy yourself, you know? The streaker and the streaky, as it were. You know what? Maybe the mistake that I made is running the Crusader as a back row character on the dancing team. You know what I mean? Well, the other 3 files are all going pretty well. Just this 4th file is really giving me a pain in the ass. Well, that's goofy Blue Frost, right? What's in that beautiful copper cup, by the way? Tea. Always tea. I drink fancy tea that comes in like metal tins. It's the way I spoil myself every day. And that's my mug. That's digital. See the little light right there? That keeps my tea at exactly 130 degrees always. Always. Oh, there's plenty of them. I have a lot of these tins. There's many, many tins. I even have this really cute one that I got for the holidays. Simple in the front, penguin in the back. I've never checked the temperature of my pee, Mr. Penguin, and I don't think that will ever change. Ever. I love Copper too. It is a lovely mug. It could use a good cleaning, honestly. She's a little bit dirty. I've been slacking on giving her a good, like, polish, as it were. Meh, she's fine. She's a soldier at this point. Oh, I guess that's true. There are many tins. Like all of our cute little tins. Look, there's our cute little tea tins. And then the one Benny sent me in the mail. This is the tin she tells you not to worry about. Yeah. And to be fair, I would say the Ember mug does not... I prefer a seasoned teacup. Maybe some people will think that's gross, but I don't mind if the inside of my teacup is like kind of tea stained. I don't work overly hard to remove that. I think it makes the tea taste better, personally. I mean, I still wash the cup, obviously, but not like obsessively. Really, Angela? That makes sense, Bunny, yeah. Yeah, it's not a big deal, Raven, right? It's fine. Right, it's not a big deal, it's fine. That is already our first glass of tea gone, though. So, but I've been live an hour, right? Or so? Yeah, we're hour 17 in, chat. It's fine. Second tea of the day. We should drink that Province tea again. This is a nice tea. But it's white tea and I'm tired. I should drink a black tea. I wonder how much caffeine is in this. 30 to 60 milligrams. That's actually pretty much the same as black tea. How much is in the Earl Grey? 40 to 60. Now I want it. I want it. Smell, chat. This one has a smell that doesn't match its flavor profile. It's weird. I think it's because lemon is a very dominant smell, but it doesn't taste like lemon. Oh, all of my teas are filled with caffeine. No. Coffee has a lot more caffeine in it. But yeah, 30 to 50 milligrams per cup of tea. I think if you want to get the 50-60, you have to steep a lot longer. And I don't do that because I like my tea to be like brisk and like light, not strong and bitter. All right, we're brewing. How much caffeine I get between my coffee and mixed water? Yeah, no wonder my pulse feels above 80 always. Yeah. Quirky, maybe we need to take a step back in 2026. Yeah. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think we're going to make a change tonight, chat. I want to keep thinking about it a little bit more. That or I need to just embrace running the Abomination in the 1 position. Think about these cheeks. I mean, I've been doing that all night. I suppose that's fair, Quirky. Balance in all things, right? All right, the kettle is ready. Our tea is brewing, chat. Start the clock. White tea can only be steeped for 3 to 4 minutes, and then it starts to get really, really bitter, so we got to be careful. Although I left it in for 20 minutes the other day, and I didn't mind it, so I guess it doesn't get that bad. Ugh, I hate indecisiveness. Maybe it's probably I have recency bias because we've been getting our ass kicked, I think. You know what I mean? If I could cast this in the 2 position, I would like it better. And if I could cast this in the 2 position, I would like that one better. But both of those limitations are what causes the problem we're having. Because I would like to have the stress heal later for the Abomination, you know? I mean, Bunny, I'm trying to do that. Where can you buy that mug? I bought mine at Best Buy. I will warn you preemptively that it's like $180. If this is the time of year when it might be on sale, though. It looks like Best Buy currently has it for $105 right now. And Target has it for $130. If you want not copper, it's only $90. It is good quality. It comes with the coaster only lasts about a year or 2, and I've had to replace it after that, but outside of that, no complaints. The coaster has some design flaws. I actually bought my last replacement on Amazon, though, for a lot cheaper, and I'm hoping that that one lasts me a lot longer. But I'm also a heavy tea drinker, so I use the coaster more heavily than most people, I think. No, enjoy it. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. You'll have to come back and tell me what you think of it once you get it. My only recommendation when you get it, the default setting is for tea at 130 to 132 degrees. If you want to change it, the app is shitty, and like it was designed 15 years ago. It does have an app to let you change the temperature, but I just leave mine at the base because I hate the app so much. Maybe they've been working on it. To be fair, I haven't used the app in 2 years, so maybe they fixed it. But it was a giant pile of shit back then. Make 2 more save. I don't know that I have room for 2 more save files. I might have 2 empty slots, but I'd probably have to delete one of my old classics. Yeah, if you drink your tea within an hour, when it's on the coaster, it'll keep the tea or coffee hot all day, 24/7. Off the coaster, you get about 45 minutes to an hour to drink your tea or coffee. Oh yeah, it definitely does coffee fine. Yeah. Well, the mug is also insulated. So it's a heating mug that's also insulated. So it's very efficient at what it does. Yeah. You know, another thing I like I've tried a couple of different mugs, and I like that it's pleasant to drink from. I feel like if you're a coffee or tea drinker, you know what I mean. Some mugs, the way that the rim sits on your lips doesn't feel good. And I guess this one, it's pleasant to drink from. That's a totally normal thing to say, right? It's fine. fine, chat. I'm just giving mouth sensation advice. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Goldfinger. So you know what I'm talking about then, yeah. Where you're like, fuck this coffee cup. Where's my old one? I should have not bought this stupid new cup. Oh, Bunny. Have you, Quirky? Oh, no. Quirky, you should try to find it now before it's too late. What do you mean, Samir? Oh, you want to see the old files like from back in the day. Mouthfeel is important. That's how I pick my girlfriend. So you're single? That's the most Kinemara thing I've seen all day. Oh, Bunny, I want you to enjoy all of the mugs. My brain was going, don't say rimming, don't say rimming, don't say rimming, don't say rimming. Oh no, Quirky. Well, then it just better never frickin' break. 135 appears to be the coffee sweet spot and is standard for heated mugs. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Mugs, I prefer jugs. Why not both? I'm sure it is a pretty mug, yeah. Sea Castle. Like God himself commanded. I feel that, Skylar. My wife owns like 30 coffee mugs. How many of you are guilty of this? Because I know you're out there, chat. She owns like 30 coffee mugs and only uses the one. Ever. The rest are just decoration. I don't even... maybe she has them so the cabinet looks full. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Quirky. 3 for other people in my mug. Don't touch it. I have a solid collection, yeah. Food head rotates. Well, that's good. Ah, okay, Goldfinger. Did you say if you get lazy from dishes? I think you meant when. The inevitability. Tea is a brood, chat. Actually, the only white tea I own. Floor to ceiling wall display for mugs. That sounds like a nice weekend project for you and Castle to build one day. Interesting, Kinemara. Okay. Sometimes we have to teach valuable lessons ourselves, Bunny. Oh gosh, Arthas. Well, it's good to see you. Happy New Year. I'm glad you're here. Sorry that you can't sleep. There you go, Skylar. Just buy 50 of the same mug. Foodhead, all you have to do is just make one of your walls is now a mug wall. Like literally rip the drywall out. Hi, Shiro Demon. There you go. Who needs that drywall anyway? Chat, are you distracting me from making decisions? Because I think you are. I think you're doing it on purpose. The thought that I never finished was I have the Crusader as a backliner on one of the files, and I should probably move the Crusader to be a frontliner. That's probably the easiest fix. Really, Quirky? Are we lying in 2026? I actually got my wife one of those for our anniversary one year, Goldfinger. I'm the type of nerdy husband who got her a Doctor Who mug, and the TARDIS only shows up with hot coffee. Because she doesn't drink tea. Oh, you behave on your own standard? On your own scale? Oh god, Arthas, sorry, buddy. They are very cool. Delightfully nerdy, I like to call it. That sounds dangerous, Castle. I haven't watched a lot of Doctor Who, but I know you're not supposed to have weeping angels in your house. You're saying my chat is full of such deviance that quirky is considered a good behavior? Is that the mug she uses? No, it's not big enough. Lady Mac likes everything big. So she uses the biggest mug she owns because she wants to pour a half a fucking pot of coffee in it. She's like, I only had 1 cup of coffee. Babe, that cup holds like 6 cups of coffee. Yeah. Pretty much, Skylar. Yeah, that thing is huge. If we get rid of the Crusader on the Man-at-Arms team, who heals that team? Fucking nobody, I guess. Hey, Benny, I haven't really done anything. I'm still deciding whether to be indecisive or not. Bunny! By the way, I didn't set the 900 sub goal. Twitch did that automatically. I did not set up a new sub goal. Twitch just automatically kicks the can down the road when you meet your goal. I'm sure there's a way to turn it off somewhere, but anyway, that's 850 subs, chat. 150 away from 1,000. Tonight's our last night for blowing up balloons for subs, resubs, and anybody who gives 5 or more. This is also the last night for 35% off 5 or more subs. And yeah, it's been a wild month, chat. Wild, wild, wild. Kinamara, enjoy the sub. Thank you very much, Bunny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, if we moved Crusader over, I guess I would shove Arbalist into the other file. Arbalist doesn't like being on the dancing team. She doesn't like that nonsense, chat. At all. When they dance, she judges them, for sure. Arbalist is, yeah, she's, she wants to shoot things in the face, and she's not shooting things in the face, she becomes very ornery and upset. Oh gosh, Excalibur. Oh no, Skylar. Maybe you should measure things. Nah, who has the time? Yeah. Hey, there you go, Kinamara. Good old Norwegian ads. I wonder what they're for. If I move Crusader, it would have to be trading Crusader for a Cultist or Arbalist. I didn't want to lose that Eastern file. What week is that Eastern file on? I don't even know. 11. It's the furthest down the road. It's our best file. I really don't want to touch it. I think I just deal. I think I just deal.
The plume and the pistol. A fitting end.
I'm just gonna have to get used to sometimes running 2-position Occultist and sometimes running 2-position Houndmaster. Right? Or I need to have 8 abominations and reduce the other classes by 1. I always run 2 abominations in the front row. Which is fun. That's fun in a different way. And actually, I'm kind of falling in love with front row occultists, so I think it's okay. If I start viewing Houndmaster as 3 position and occultist as 2 position, I think I'm okay with that. I'm gonna miss tentacles because I won't get to use them anymore, but I think the marking things, stunning things, pulling things is a very good occultist also. My Belf Knight, how we doing, Belf? Happy New Year, buddy. Biddy, buddy. How are you, bud? The world first challenge is dividing the roster into 4 teams of 4 and trying to beat 4 save files simultaneously. Happy birthday, happy New Year, dude. Goodness gracious. The whole world finally made it. Yeah. I need some tea. My throat is very scratchy. I'm actually going to add a smidge of cold water to the tea so I can drink it sooner. I don't want to wait anymore, chat. I'm feeling impatient. All right, fuck it. Let's go. Did I recruit at the end of stream? I think I did. Given that all the classes are missing, I'm going to say that, yeah, I did do that. Okay. No, your birthday's in like, what, 18 days? Wait, did I just remember your birthday? Wait, is it the 19th or the 21st? It's probably neither of those. 17th. Is it an odd number? I think accuracy is very helpful. But man, do I love those greaves. Oh, but then it's going to be bandage, my lord, all night. 17th, okay. I knew it was one of those odd numbers. 19th is more bar. Oh, okay. We got a 17th and a 19th this month. See, Bunny, pretty much that. At least your bandage will be really strong if I get the greaves. Low key, though, I'm starting to like the occultist as a healer, even though it betrays you sometimes. A lot of times it's pretty great, right? It's just sometimes it's fucking 0. And if that happens at the wrong time... Let's just go get the accuracy trinket, chat. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you want to spoil your butthole?
Well, chat. BW Newbie donated $25. It says, love you, buddy. Happy New Year. Thank you very much for $25. I'm still recovering, so not really. I love the double meaning of that sentence. Oh, man. Bunny, dear God. Okay, this is the type of 2026 we're going to have. Hi, Gorilla. No eulogy, it's okay. We got plenty who are. Plenty of others. So you're good. You're safe. A newbie, thank you very, very much for the $25. Happy New Year, buddy. Heck yeah. Until you use it, a newbie, I always forget that alert exists. Wait, you like butts, but you're not into butt stuff? Sounds like there's some conflict. Do I have anybody who likes the Wield? I'm bringing you no matter what. Nope, bringing you no matter what. I need another Arbalist. I didn't get good recruits this time. Maybe I'll just do double Occultist? You set up a retro handheld? Like an original one or like a modern variant? Listen, Goldfinger, you don't have to tell me. It's good to see you, Brain Fist. I try to find a special time. Well, it pretty much always works. You find a lot of those. Nice. Well, that's fun, Gorilla. Something came across my timeline recently of people designing a device that lets you play your Nintendo and Super Nintendo cartridges on your PC. And I was like, most people just do that through software, right? But it was like, let you play the physical cartridge. Oh, this file is in good shape. Wait, my max at PHP went down? Oh, because natural. He's a natural. Don't touch. No touchy touchy the natural. That's gonna be a tanky Houndmaster, let me tell you. Is it? I mean, I still love a lot of retro games. I still have the urge to play them from time to time, yeah. Oh, it might be Goldfinger, yeah. Yeah. I still have all of our Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64 cartridges. They're not on display anymore because we moved, but... Let's go make sure we learn our skills before we leave. I also think one of the mistakes I made last time is not taking this. It's a very minimal upgrade that saves a ton of money. I was trying to save my portraits because I was like, no, I want every portrait I can find so I can buy the bank right away. But then if you buy the bank and you have no money, who cares, right? You can make a case for this, since she's going to be in the back row. I want to not have economy problems this time. That's a goal. Man, force tanking in this would actually be so nice, so let's do that. All right, let's go. I've had almost every system. I've sold most of it, but I still have the N64, Xbox, and PlayStation stuff to current gen. Nice. You know, I had the orange collector shell too, and one of my family members stole it when my grandma died. You heard that right. Family members. But I had that same orange one. Yeah. I still have a lot of consoles. I think the last time we counted them, I had 13. So I do still have a lot of them. Yeah, I think if you have a working orange Nintendo 64, it's worth like $400 or $500, right? Something like that. I also had the blue Dreamcast, which that also got stolen, which is very sad. That is a nice tea, man. I'm really happy I took the risk on this one because I didn't think I was gonna like it. Well, let's be careful. My whole family doesn't suck. Some of them do. Just like all families, right? But yes, that was a really shitty thing to do. Wield. So 1 2 1 2. The rule of 2, chat. Let's go get wrecked, shall we? Let's do it. Like, my sister is one of my favorite people in the whole world. She's amazing. And I will never be able to picture my life without her.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves.
Really,
Let us
Goldfinger? Well,
burn
there you
out
go.
this evil.
Well, I don't have one anymore, so who cares? Yeah, you get it, Arthas, yeah. I don't even know if any of my consoles are worth money. I don't really care at this point because I don't intend to sell them. I eventually would like to do... I would like to build a retro gaming wall. It's on my, like, bucket list to build one that has not every console ever made, but close to it. Because some of them, like TurboGrafx and Neo Geo, will be pretty hard to acquire. I would assume. I've actually never looked into it. Maybe they're super easy to acquire. But I just think it'd be a fun project to do when I'm older. Yeah, no, all of mine are original. I have an original NES, an original SNES. I have 2 GameCubes, a Nintendo 64. Let's count them, chat. Nintendo, SNES, GameCube. I won't count the GameCube twice, but GameCube, Sega Saturn, PlayStation 4, Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One. What am I forgetting, chat? Wii, Switch, Switch 2. I might have an original PlayStation floating around somewhere. Really, Goldfinger? Luckily, fixing an original Xbox is actually not so bad because it's basically a PC in there. Oh, the Sega systems. Thank you. I have a Genesis and a Sega CD. Yeah. How did you remember that? So 13. Yeah, I have 13 consoles. And I'm probably still forgetting one, honestly. Yeah, Gorilla, I really regret not having my Dreamcast anymore because, man, I loved the Dreamcast. That was probably one of my favorite consoles. And that stupid orange Nintendo 64. I actually still have the orange controller that came with it, just not the system. Yeah, well, what I want to do, Goldfinger, is a very complicated build that I've been daydreaming about for probably the better part of 10 years. God, that skin on that occultist is so good. I want to build a wall that has all of the consoles like built into it at angles where they're facing like somewhat angular towards you, like just a little bit like pitched. And I want all of them to function on one TV. So that's going to be fun to try to do. I don't think I'd go as far as 45, only because I wonder how much that would affect some of the older disc spinners, you know what I mean? I don't know if that would cause issues like with the readout and stuff. I mean, maybe they wouldn't care, but I feel like I remember the PlayStation being finicky with being at the wrong angle and stuff.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Yeah, well, the way I would want to do it would be through a complicated switch system. Time for a solar power display case. You're picking up what I'm putting down.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I still haven't set up the solar panels at the new house. It's so not like me. But there's nowhere to put them, and it's been a little bit like... It's led me to not be motivated for it. Yeah, Goldfinger, hit me up in 10 years and I'll let you know how it went. I have 3 kids now, so a lot of ideas are very far in the future. That's lethal. The 1-point crit, chat.
How quickly the tide turns.
Well, only one console would be on at a time. I don't mean like playing them all at the same time, you know?
Life is taken.
See, this is what I mean, a cultist, a gift, and a curse, right?
Another one falls. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I don't remember if that's anti-venom or bandage. Does anybody remember his corpse, bandage, or anti-venom? Maybe it's herbs. Bandage? Thank you. Yeah, been a while. I took a few years off the game and the memory's definitely been tested. Yeah, but I would want it plugged into a dead switch, Goldfinger. I hate white noise electricity. Like a lot. Yeah, I don't even like to use night lights. I do it in the new house because the boys are actually a little bit afraid of the dark.
A dizzying blow to body
but yeah.
and brain.
Damn it. Usually I do something similar, Sparabble, but sometimes I just let chat make me lazy. Oh yeah, we're getting there. It's good to see you, DabCloud. Happy New Year, dude. I love being level 0. It's the best. Yeah, one day, Goldfinger, for sure. One day. I'm gonna build a lot of things over the years, though, so hopefully we can do lots of cool stuff like that. Like, I want to build a treehouse for the boys. I'm gonna build a shed this spring. I want to build a bathroom with no plumbing needed. That's gonna be fun. Need to figure out how to do a solar array when my house is surrounded by trees. That's a brutal. This has been an excessively brutal fight.
The end approaches.
They're both dead, at least. Oh, perfect. Fucking perfect. I could cut down the trees. Do you know what kind they are, chat? If you're the type of person that enjoys watching like woodworking videos, the trees in my backyard are black walnut. All of them. Well, the 3 main ones. The ones on the border of the yard are different trees, but yeah, 3 black walnut trees in the yard. It's all fun and games. You're right. They're beautiful trees and they're worth good money. But you know what sucks about them? They drop hundreds of black walnuts in your yard.
Inspiration and improvement.
Yeah, I'm allowed to cut the trees down if I want to, yeah. Yeah, I already had to mow the lawn, and I basically just sat out there for like an hour. How old are they? I would estimate around 40 years, given their size. They're all like 40 feet tall, 50 feet tall, 60 feet tall, somewhere in there. That's what I'm talking about. No, they're definitely not furniture size. The trunks are not wide enough to make tables, for example. They probably need another 30 years for that. Dang it. Why are you so inaccurate? I guess it's just because you're level 0. No, me and my wife are very okay with cutting down trees. You can judge me all you want for that. But we like the idea of cut down and replace with trees that we like. For example, we have a crabapple tree in the backyard that we're gonna cut down and put in a real apple tree, you know, so we can actually eat them. It is, yeah, Dav. Yeah, well, I mean, we plant a garden every year with, you know, 70 plus plants. I think we're pretty net positive on climate impact and stuff like that. And we do solar, and I recycle like crazy, and you know I'm anti-crabs, Gorilla. I've been pretty clear about that over the years.
This expedition at least.
Yeah, for sure, Spiral. I agree. I agree. Well, we finished the mission at least, so that's nice.
Such a burden of finery risks life and limb.
That's him calling out the collector. Hey, another one. I don't think I have any more bandages. I'm sure it still sometimes goes well, damn it. Not this time.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Yeah, I mean, they're not even big crab apples. Have you guys ever seen one of those trees? It's the mini crab apples. They're like the size of blueberries. I had to look up if they were poisonous. You know, because we have kids. I don't want them in the backyard eating poisoned fruit. I'm going to sneak in one more fight and hope that it doesn't go too poorly. Man, that occultist has had a really, really shitty day. I've never lived here in the spring, so I don't know yet. Hit me up in about 3 months, I'll let you know.
Executed with impunity.
We've only been in this house for, what is it, 2 months now? Yeah, 2 months. It's the Excalibur, I knew it was coming. Eventually. I cut down in Ohio redwood. Yeah, still in Ohio. I'll tell you what I'll never cut down is there's a sycamore in our backyard. That is such a gorgeous tree. I think I actually could show you a picture of that. I suppose I could just show you guys what I'm talking about. I like that I said all the trees in the backyard are black walnut, but it's really just the 3 that are in the center of the yard. The yard actually has a ton of other trees. Let me see if I can find an actual picture of the trees. I think the only picture I'm gonna have though is gonna be the one in the snow. That's okay. You can see the snowy picture, right? If I can find it. It is a really cute picture. I just have to, oh, here it is. Find it. Okay, here you go. This is the view from my master bedroom in the new house. For those of you who weren't here for the journey, it was hell getting this house, but man, was it worth it. So you see, these are the walnuts right here, the 3 in the center of the yard. So they're not like, they're tall. They're very tall, right? But they're not giant at the bottom for like furniture and stuff. Yeah, they're still pretty young in terms of like getting some girth on them, right? Now the sycamore, you can barely see it, is the gigantic white tree in the background. It's absolutely massive. I almost wish we could cut the black walnut trees out down just so we could see the sycamore better. You know what I mean? The tree right at the bottom, right here, this tree, is the crabapple tree. And that's the one we're gonna get rid of. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate it. Really cool thing about our backyard, do you see the black line right here? That's a creek. There's a creek that goes through the back right there. Super neat. Yeah. It's a 1/3 of an acre. I don't know if the picture does it justice for the size. Not massive, right? But certainly pretty big. Compared to our last one, which was 0.16 acres, and a lot of it was front yard. Oh, we're very grateful for it. We just kind of wanted like a farm plot with like a couple of acres, but that's hard to find if you want to also be in civilization. You know what I mean? Looks like a Bob Ross painting. Love that. Yeah. And to think that like when I'm sitting right now having a, I don't know, a morning coffee, and because I'm still a child, a Pop-Tart maybe, and then I look out my master bedroom window and this is what I get to see. It's lovely. Derpy. Hi, Derpy. Look at all that titanium white. I love that more than I should. Did you, Destinovas? Some things never change, buddy. I have no intention of changing. Okay, Excalibur, that's 2 bad takes from you tonight. Did you just say s'mores Pop-Tarts are like your top tier?
Back to the pit.
I don't think I've ever had a chocolate chip Pop-Tart. I don't even know that I knew if that existed, Belf, until right now. You guys like the s'mores Pop-Tarts? Oh my god, they're so nasty. I am. They're so gross. The cinnamon are nice. Blueberry is by far my favorite Pop-Tart, although Walmart currently has banana bread Pop-Tarts, and they're so fucking legit. They're so legit. And I've also recently had apple pie Pop-Tarts, but I can't find them anymore. So I think it was temporary. Really, Belf Knight? Huh, well, there you go. Twiggly, Happy New Year, by the way. Cheers to an awesome, productive, and happy year. Good morning, Salty Ham. Happy New Year, buddy. You can judge me, Foodhead. It's okay. I can take it.
The slow death.
Wait a minute, that's a fun one. If you guys are making Pop-Tarts,
Unforgiving.
do you eat them like a savage animal without heating them up, or do you heat them up the way you're meant to be? Who's out here eating room temperature Pop-Tarts? Wow, that's pretty crazy, Buff. I love that for you, yeah. I put mine in the fridge. Wait, do you really? Is that a joke or is that real? You eat cold Pop-Tarts? Learning new things in 2026. Me too, Twiggly. I like my Pop-Tarts toasted for sure. Depends on how stoned I am. That reminds me of a funny story, Dustinovas. See, Angela, now you guys did two like brainworms into my head. One time I watched Bob Ross videos with 3 people who were high and I wasn't. And let me tell you, that was a fucking experience. It's like a core memory for me. Because all 3 of them were high enough that they were super into the Bob Ross video. Like really into it. I did not get a contact high, no. It's actually so hard to get a contact high usually. So I did not. I also didn't let them smoke in my house. I don't like smoke in the house. I feel like it sticks to everything. That's probably because of my childhood. Interesting, Dab, huh? I never thought of eating cold Pop-Tarts. Do you, Blue Frost? You're just deep-throating your Pop-Tarts? Okay. Ziggity said I eat them raw. Now, I don't mind the smell of pot, and I don't mind if people smoke pot. I just don't want them to smoke it in the house. Yeah. Like, I don't care. Like, you can smoke all you want. Just not in the house. I think it's a fair balance. Damn it, I don't have anything for Curio. Yeah, I remember that, Dustinovas, and I've researched this before. It's very, very difficult to get. And you know what? After that episode of Mythbusters that you're talking about, it became like, at least for me, it means it's a placebo high. Which is even funnier if you think about it. You're like, oh man, I'm getting high too. I think edibles are more popular now than most people even realize, right? I wonder if you did like the math, at least in the United States, of the amount of houses that have gummies in them. I bet that percentage is staggeringly high now. I don't think it's like 1%. I think it's closer to like 20. Yeah. I mean, as with all things, Blue Frost, that's why I said I also researched it myself. I agree with you. You shouldn't take a TV show for its merits. They've been wrong before. What I like about Mythbusters, though, is they almost always give you the process so you can figure out why, right? Why things turned out the way they did. Sort of like when they did the Poison Ivy episode. they said, oh my God, everybody on the team was immune to poison ivy. But it's because they just rubbed the leaf on their arm. And if the leaf has no sap exposed, it's not a real test because you didn't get actual sap on your skin. They needed to like take the leaf and like get sap out of it and then rub that on your arm. Oh my God. Well, if you're at a Gorillaz concert, Angela, is there ever even any oxygen left? Let's be honest. I don't think there was any regular oxygen to breathe. Yeah, I mean, I miss Mythbusters. I miss Mythbusters. I miss Mythbusters. You know what I'm trying to say, chat.
Secrets and wonders.
I always liked that show. I watched so much of it for years. I feel like a lot of us did, right? I think we also liked it because they did myth busting of a lot of stupid things, and that made it really fun to watch. Can you speed up to go faster to get under a moose before it falls on your car? Should I slam on the brakes or the gas pedal if I see a deer? The answer is always the brakes, by the way. Even a sports car is not getting under that deer. Does he really, Derpy? See, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, that's step one, Kinamara, yeah. Oh gosh, Gorilla. Do. It's Adam making random appearances with Michael from Vsauce. Wait, that's me. To some people. Vsauce Michael here. No, they were always really open about it, Adam and Jamie, that they didn't like each other. I feel like that was never a secret throughout the whole course of the show, right? They had respect for each other's skill, but they fucking hated each other.
A sanguine memory to me.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there were times you'd be watching and Jamie would be like visibly irritated with Adam. And they didn't even cut it from the show, right? And you could just see him like seething on the side. Hate is a strong word. It's the right one, but it's a strong one. Yeah. I think it was the charm of it. It's what made the show good, right? I also think that a lot of the tension was broken when they added the 3. I think the 3 were important to the show's longevity because it was a good breath of fresh air and kind of eased some of that tension. You know what I mean? I mean, Derpy, you'd be surprised. Northern Lion, is that you? Yeah, I think Goldfinger, as the show went on, there's some truth to that because eventually they would start solving some of the myths separately from one another, remember? Like, as they got into the later seasons, they'd be like, all right, I'm going to try this strategy and you try yours and we're not going to work together, right? They'd be like, no, we're each going to do our own part of the myth. Which kind of suited them because of the way they approach things. Hate is probably a strong word. I think that they just found each other irritating, right? Nope, just another ball, dude. Sorry. Oh, god damn, yeah. I always liked the Mythbusters episode where they would do like movie myths. I thought those were so lighthearted and fun. And one of my favorite ones was the one about what's the shark movie, chat? With like LL Cool J in it. Is that Deep Blue Sea? No, it's not Sharknado. Oh God, Goldfinger, yeah. But I remember they were saying, like, could you make, because in the movie the person says like, yeah, this is now the equivalent of like 10 sticks of dynamite, and it was just like the from like 2 flares. And they were like, yeah, that's not really close to 10 sticks of dynamite. He was the chef with the bird. Good memory. Good memory. Low-key Excalibur, that movie was also a little bit of an awakening for me as a younger person because of a certain scene. Never mind. Don't Google it, chat. Like, oh. Is this movie about sharks or is it about something else? Can I upgrade the thing yet? Yep. I don't know, Derpy, why I do this to myself. It's like I just can't help it. For some reason. Yeah, I think I've watched like 1 or 2 of those Goldfinger.
You answered the letter.
I watched the one where they talked about why the show ended, but it was a nothing burger. Everybody kind of knew that was why. It was probably good for them promoting their podcast, though. I bet it would feel different, DavCloud. Yeah, I bet. Derpy, I don't know, but I'm going to assume Muscle Mommy knowing you. Strong lady is my guess. Yeah. Pretty much. But I mean, I feel like all shows eventually hit a similar ending. It does seem like the producers tried to undercut them financially, but I feel like if you're like me, chat, you're jaded enough to think the producers will do that to every actor eventually. Right? Like, for sure. Yeah, that is a very good one.
To fight the abyss, one must know it.
Bad healer on an occultist. Little on the nose, don't you think? And I hate the Mercurial, but Eldritch Slayer Cove Explorer is so nice.
Shoot, bandage, and
Not
pillage.
Fangophobia, that's too much.
The dancing steps of war.
Yeah. No. I think that's why every show has a breaking point, right? Because as an actor, why would you not keep asking for more money if your show got more and more popular? But it's the irony of it, right? Eventually, that's also going to kill the show when the show becomes too expensive to make. Ottoman, I feel like we have to have a discussion about this. I am excessively American. I literally live in Ohio. I could go pick corn like a mile from here. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm sure all of the actors of Stranger Things made a fuck ton of money that last season, right? I would hope. Yeah, when it's time, Goldfinger, right? Oh, don't worry, Angela. No one has lost their character. Absolutely no one. Until I'm completely stable. Everyone's good.
Tortured and reclusive, this man is more dangerous than he seems.
Don't think I want to deal with that one. Let's see how many we have of each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're getting really close. All right, let me see. Oh, shit. Yep, I see it. That'll certainly fucking awaken some things in you. Yeah, you can refund Angela her points. Yeah. Oh, is Stranger Things not done yet? Yeah, I feel like a lot of producers are afraid to kill characters for that exact reason, right? But what if we want to make more episodes? Although, wasn't it James Cameron who said, in sci-fi and fantasy, no one's ever really dead? Oh no, Benny, what the F? Hey, Boy George, the ending I'm going for, the world first, is splitting into 4 files, like you can see here, and dividing the roster into 4 groups and trying to beat all 4 rosters simultaneously. That's what we're up to. Angela said, I'm rich, by the way.
Curiosity, interest, and obsession. Mile markers on my road to damnation.
Oh no, Benny, goodness. Arthas, yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying it's okay. I would agree with you, Brain Fist, but I think it's also okay when that is the end of the arc, right? But it doesn't have to be, oh, character's no longer around, let's kill him, right? It could also be a curveball or something, like what they did with Daniel Jackson in Stargate, right? Like, is he dead? None of these looking very appealing. So I think I'm just gonna either go Cove. Let's go to the Warrens and get it unlocked. Let's get level 1 open. They missed a good opportunity to use the Stargate to slice people in half. You mean like put half their body through the wormhole and then turn it off? Benny, dare we ask how? Oh no. Goldfinger, did you know there's a skeleton inside of you? You know, it's funny, I have a 4-year-old, and if you say that to him, it blows his fucking mind. He's like, where? Everywhere, dude. I like that my 4-year-old got a CAT scan on his brain, and I really liked him telling people, they took pictures of my brain. That's what happened. See, Gorilla will keep digging deeper and deeper. Oh no, Angela. Not the farm upstate. Oh gosh, Benny, goodness. Kinamara, no, I'm not gonna say that. Bad. Why do I have so many level 0 abominations? Probably for good reason, honestly. Wait, no, sort by level. Well, one of you is going to the Warrens. Who's it going to be? It's going to be you. It's not bad, right? Did you really, Goldfinger? Goodness gracious. You are. Just keep making the spelling corrections more and more offensive. Therapy, please. Please. We don't have good trinkets yet, but I gotta remind myself it's the very beginning of the game. We shouldn't have good trinkets. Not yet. Frontliner. So she needs exactly what she has. Oh, you don't need to learn anything. I think I'll leave it like that this time. To kind of encourage me to make smart decisions. Always take all the food, chat. Don't let anybody tell you different. All of it. For good luck. One holy water. Off we go. Wow, that's pretty scary, Goldfinger. Like, dear God. This could be any game. Oh, gosh. Why do you have that one saved, Kinemura? She redeemed any first character yesterday. Did that one get named by chance? It did not. Not yet, no. So I still owe Superwoman one, yeah.
In the dark. But perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Welcome back, Quirky. One of my characters now has a black cat. Unrelated. Oh, we are not good at disarming traps. I mean, we're really good at disarming traps. I remember the math on the leather thing. God, why am I so, like, coughing today? I don't like it. That's fair, Goldfinger. When I was 4 years old, I actually had surgery, or 3. So, yeah. You know, it's not really like a core memory thing. I only know I have surgery because someone told me, and that's now I wondered what the scar was from. What did I have surgery for? Penis reduction. It was already like, no, I'm just kidding. I had a hernia. I'm going to hell. Yeah, Salty Hem, I'll get to you eventually, I promise. Derpy gets it, yeah. No, I had a hernia. The story that was told to me, I mean, I can't validate it. I was a child, right? They said that I tried to pick up the refrigerator and gave myself a hernia. I don't know how true it is. That story is actually not a grandma story. It was because it was prior to my adoption. So that's one of the pre-grandma stories, and there's not many of those. Happy New Year, everyone, and thank you for all the great company you provide each and every day to get me through the first half of the workday without losing my sanity. Love your face, dude. Thank you for 90 months. This blow is for you, bud. I'm really good at blowing from the diaphragm now, chat, not to brag. How's the pile looking, chat? That's what 400 plus balloons looks like. Goodness gracious. Everybody who subbed or gift subbed or resubbed, there you go, chat. There's all your balloons. It should be like, what, 10 hours left on the 35% off promotion? It's getting close to the end, right? Oh, goodness, Quirky. Yeah, I'm glad you had it done, though. Angelo, no, please. Please. Oh, gosh. Goodness, Goldfinger. You had a severe abdominal infection at an emergency, misdiagnosis of costochondritis. Huh. You know what's funny is I've actually been diagnosed with that word right there before. I thought I was having a heart attack. That shit is no joke. I've actually had so many more surgeries than I like to think about. There was a time where I got to say I never had any. Well, I guess not, except for that one when I was 3. But let's see, how many have I had? At 3, and then my leg, 2 abdominal. Do we count being put under for teeth being pulled? Does that count? If that counts, that's 2 more. That puts me at 6. I think it's just 6. That's not that bad, right? When did subs start getting ads? It actually looks like Storm Dragon, you're in your empty period between the end of your Prime sub and the beginning of your Prime sub. Because I show you as a non-sub on the screen, so that's probably why. Ah, okay, Goldfinger, yeah. Yeah, maybe dentistry doesn't count, yeah. Well, they did. I don't want to do dental stories tonight, but they did have to do that to me the first time. Also, what was the percentage? 33% good. I feel like we just shouldn't click this. But it's also 25% nothing. So 58% of the time, it's great. Ish. Slugger. They're both fast now, at least. Is that true, Kinamara? Like, is that one of, like, the strategies for your problem? Same, Benny. Same. I like Benny. You're, like, literally having one right now. Like, a very timely conversation. Storm Dragon! Damn it, I cannot remember the 69 sub message. I had it written down on, like, a... on, like, a thing. But there it is, Storm Dragon. Hell yeah. No, I never run ads for subs, ever. Sub had just expired. Yeah, it happens. There's usually that weird lull with the Prime sub that sometimes causes a delay. Nox, thank you for the bits. How are you, Nox? Happy New Year. I mean, that's how my first one was too, Derpy. Same. Mine were also growing sideways, so similar, yeah. No, the text message from Lady Mac is for the 100-month resub. But we could free go for it, Storm Dragon, right? Oh goodness, Kinamara, yeah. All right, let's see. It goes. All right, chat. Storm Dragon's resub just hit 69, which is so sublime. Now give them some time. No, I'm just kidding. That's not how it goes. Give them some dirt. No, not that. Storm Dragon's resub just hit 69, which is so sublime. Now everybody in chat, tell them that they are so fine. I'm missing one section of it, but that's gonna be close enough. We got any hey guys in the chat? Thanks for 69 months, Storm Dragon. I also owe you a balloon. Wait, did I already blow one up? Oh, okay, so this one is just prepared for the next resub or when someone gives 5 or more. If you get 5 or more subs, I'll blow up 2 balloons for you. If you sub or resub, I'll blow up 1. Tonight's the last night for balloons, chat. So our beautiful balloon display has, this is the last night. Oh, so I do have to throw this balloon in there. Okay. Get in there. Perfect. It's also the last night for 35% off, 5 or more gifted. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Enough blabbering. Let's go get wrecked. Yeah. The story of my wisdom teeth is such a horrifying story that I don't even like retelling it. I've told it on stream before, though. Where are all the balloons going to go? Not here. I'll tell you that. Give me a lot of vomit, chat. How bad could it be? I mean, do you guys want me to tell you the dental story? Are you guys in the mood for that tonight? Think of the Bennies in chat.
Gently.
Maybe if I tell Benny my dental story, his won't seem so bad. Damn it. Hate being level 0. Hey Chip, how's it going, buddy?
A death by inches.
All right, chat, the story of my wisdom teeth.
Remind yourself.
I'll give you a
that
trigger warning for this if you don't like
slow
dental
and
stories.
insidious killer.
So I ignored my teeth for a long time. There was a time in my life where I didn't go to the dentist for 12 years. My grandmother did a lot of things right raising me, but taking us to the dentist was not one of them. So when I finally went, the dentist was like, yeah, you definitely should pull all of your wisdom teeth. They all have cavities and they're all growing sideways. And she said, I can pull them for you. And she said, and then she like set me up an appointment and we're going to pull them and something like that. I feel like there's some details I need to give you that might not seem relevant, but they will when the time of the story comes where they are. My dentist was like she was like maybe 4'10", 90-pound woman. She's a little lady. She's no longer my dentist, by the way. Anyway. So, it's time to pull my teeth. And I'm obviously really nervous. I have a ton of anxiety at the dentist, like a ton. And she's like, you won't feel it. It's going to be fine. No big deal. I do this all the time. You know, everything's okay. So she starts pulling the first tooth. And it doesn't come. And then she switches tools and starts pulling harder. And it doesn't come. So she puts a leg up on the chair that I'm in for leverage and starts putting her weight into it. And it breaks in half. Yeah. And then she said, well, I'm going to have to stop there because now you need surgery. So, yeah. And then I said, right, I think I said it immediately, something like, but you don't do surgery, right? And she's like, no, I have to send you to someone else. Well, fucking good. Yeah. But I mean, she probably pulled on it for 20 minutes before it finally broke in half. Yeah. So none of my teeth got pulled that day. And now I go to a surgeon. There's more to this story. Don't you worry, chat. Don't you worry. The rest of the story is more funny, though, in my opinion. Except it did lead to one of the worst days of my life. But that's for a different reason. So I get to the dental surgeon, and I don't have anybody to go with me. It was at a weird time in my life. Like, I had just broken up with my girlfriend at the time. and I was like single, alone. My family lives 3 hours away, blah, blah, blah. So at this point, I'm a manager in corporate America, and I bring my team lead with me. She says she'll go with me. We work together every day. Like, we were pretty close, you know what I mean? And so we get there, and I'm not remembering what that medicine does to you after, the happy gas. And how it makes you behave, in front of your team lead. So I get there and everything's fine there. They're super professional. The surgery goes super great. But the nurse who puts me under to have my teeth pulled, she's like a cheeky old lady. And she's like trying to comfort me and stuff. So she makes a joke right before she puts me under. She says, "Good thing I wore my good thong today," or something like that. She's like a 60-year-old woman. So you know what? You know the first thing I said when I came to? "So where's that thong?" In front of my very professional team lead who's with me. Apparently I fell asleep dreaming about. Yeah. The reason that I had one of the worst days of my life is because she dropped me off at home, and I said, okay, I'm not allowed to drive, so I'm going to walk to the grocery store because I need to pick up my medicine at the pharmacy. The grocery store is only like a half mile away from where I lived at the time. And oh my God, was that a fucking mistake. I still think about like how awful of a decision it was, like all this time later, to just have surgery. I've got all the gauze in my mouth still, and I walked to the grocery store, and then I bought a bunch of fucking groceries and had to carry them home. And then it led to like a nervous breakdown and like panic attack and stuff, but why did I do that? Like such an idiot. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well grab like milk and some Mountain Dew, a bunch of heavy shit to carry home. It'll be great. Can't wait. Shut up, Dizzy. I will tell you, some of you know that my brother, for the longest time in his life, was a drug dealer, right? He went to prison and everything. Like, there's a bunch of stories I could tell you about that part of my life. But that day, I got 2 prescriptions from the dentist. And I was in such a bad place mentally that I couldn't remember. I had just had surgery like a couple hours ago. I couldn't remember which medicine was which. So I called him on the phone and was like, bro, you gotta tell me which one of these I'm supposed to take. And he fucking knew immediately. I was like, well, at least you're good at your job. Like, oh, that drug dealer knowledge paying off. Finally, right? So anyway, that's my dentist story. Not so bad. Wow, that's crazy, Schnuffle. That's terrifying. Holy cow. Schnuffle, how are your teeth now? Did it work? Like, did all that pain and suffering lead to everything being fine? Was one of them Vicodin? I think so. And the other one was the I think it's an antibiotic you take when you have your teeth pulled, right? It's Goldfinger. I still think about that dentist doing that and how like she should have known to stop pulling if she couldn't get it. The surgeon told me why she couldn't pull my tooth. It's because the root of my tooth was anchored to the bone of my jaw. So she was never going to get it out. No matter how, she would have had to break my jawbone to get it out. You know what I mean? So it would always required surgery. And I remember him saying something along the lines of the x-ray showed that it was like that, so she should have seen it. She should have known from the x-rays not to do it, I guess is what he was saying. But anyways, hi, Snow Queen.
glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
I mean, some of you have your wisdom teeth. Some of you get them pulled and it's very easy. And some of us just get unlucky and our wisdom teeth are assholes, right? Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. Drove me home and decided to take a nap instead of getting the pain meds at the pharmacy. However, like an hour later, the numbing is gone and I was in intense pain, so I have to wake her up and get the meds like now. Yeah, goodness. You don't really appreciate how much you need pain meds until you really, really fucking need them, right? When I had a similar story, Benny, when I broke my leg, they give you, I don't remember what the surgeon said it was, but you guys know, like, when you have, like, a bone surgery, they give you, like, a certain, like, injection that numbs that part of your body for, like, 12 hours. I don't remember what he called it. A block or something like that? Oh, God, Twiggly, yeah, no thanks. I have one incisor in each side of my jaw, but no holes or anything. But sometimes I have nightmares. Oh, I bet. A nerve block. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Nada. So, but that night, Benny, when that nerve block wore off and I fell asleep without taking the pain medication, holy shit. That woke me up. Really quirky. That's terrifying. That's so terrifying. It makes you really appreciate, like, modern medicine, but also, like, damn, man. Oh, yeah, I did not dry socket. I've never dry socketed. I'm very paranoid about it. That dental surgery was one of multiple that I've had. I go to the dentist 4 times a year because I have a degenerative problem with my bones in my jaw. So I go to the dentist a lot. That's pretty wild, Kinamara, yeah. Did it really, Dizzy? Goodness gracious. Oh, yeah. It really makes you understand why people take them, you know? God, Arthas. Jeez Louise. Are you Blue Frost? Yeah. Yeah, I've never dry socketed. I did have a new thing that I didn't know existed that happened to me after my last, I had 2 molars pulled on this side, and then I had a bone graft done. And I'm going to tell you that I don't remember what it's called, but I had this problem where fragments of your teeth are still in your gums and they work their way out. Let me tell you how fucking awesome that was to go through. He goes, oh, that only happens to like 1 in 100 patients. Happened to me twice. Lucky. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just special, yeah. And it's not like big chunks, it's like having a splinter in your mouth, basically. Is what it was. Yeah. But very unpleasant, obviously. Okay, we cannot blight them. Fuck it, chat, we ball. It's time. I'm trying, Spirawl, I'm trying. Yeah, I do have Small Abomination because I think it was starting to cause me problems. The other mod. Goldfinger, you don't like having your mouth open and stuffed with something for a long time? How inconsiderate of you, honestly.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
It's true. Yeah, I also, you know what's one thing that I've learned, and I'm going to give you guys a piece of advice. As someone who goes to the dentist, in the last like 8 years, I've probably been to the dentist over 30 times. When I first started going, I had a hygienist, and every time she cleaned my teeth, it fucking hurt. And she was young. She was like in her low 20s, and she'd just become a hygienist. And she said things like, oh, it just hurts for some people. And then I had like a 40-year-old woman do it who had been doing it for 20 years. Zero pain. So if your hygienist sucks, get a new one. Like, it's possible that there's just low skill. Because now I get my teeth cleaned by, I really love my hygienist now. I see her 4 times a year. I better like her, right? And she's so skilled and so patient that I don't feel like sometimes I still have a sensitivity spot, but it's a pretty like pain-free experience. I'm still very anxious when I go. That part's probably never going away.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Zero pain, undefeated, yeah. Also, low key, you know what I've learned? The hygienist is more important than the dentist. That's something I've learned over the years. The dentist is kind of like the supervisor who hardly ever does anything. Just like pops in for 30 seconds. I'm like, yeah, everything's fine, whatever. Anyway, let the professional finish her job. And the hygienist I see is like a specialist hygienist, so she has like a different certification. Because I go to a dentist that, like, if you wanted to go to the dentist I go to, you're not allowed. Because they only take people with specialty cases. So they only take people like me. I don't even think it's called a dental office. It's called periodontist. Is what he is. Yeah, exactly, Quirky. Very similar, yeah. Really, Derpy? I wonder why. Like, I wonder if there's like some science behind that, or if they just don't give a shit. I was actually doing the math on whether I should get rid of my dental insurance. Because my cleanings, it's actually, so I pay for dental insurance every month. And then my cleanings still cost me like $85 after dental insurance. And I did the math on how much my cleanings cost versus how much my insurance costs. And I'm only saving like $100 a year. Still $100. But if I need surgery, I'll save $1,000, $2,000, right? But still wild to think that I pay for insurance to only save $100 a year. Perry the periodontist, yeah. Also, all this dental talk, you know what it's making me think of, chat? Who's this old? Feed me, Seymour.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
You're that, well, obviously. Did you really, Sproul? Yeah. What's it from? It's from Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors. The reason it reminds me of that is in that movie, Steve Martin, like a young Steve Martin, is in that movie, and he's like a sadist dentist or masochistic. I don't take your pick, but he enjoys torturing people. Damn it.
cruel machinations spring to life.
But then he meets Bill Murray. Isn't it Bill Murray? I'm pretty sure it's Steve Martin and Bill Murray, right? And when he meets Bill Murray fucking loves it. And then Steve Martin's character can't stand that he loves it. It's like it ruins it for him. Yeah, no thanks, Goldfinger. I'm gonna pass. I'm transforming again, chat. I actually don't mind this story. Sharing these stories with you is a little bit therapeutic for me, because nowadays, like, I feel so much more comfortable and calm going to the dentist than I used to. So, like, I've kind of come full circle with it, you know?
As the fiend falls,
Which is a good thing, obviously. It's funny how those little things will haunt you forever, Goldfinger. Just something small like that. Diddy Snuffle, yeah. I'm actually, like, grateful that people want to do things like become a dental hygienist or become a dentist. Like, there was a time when I was younger where I thought, why would you want to be a proctologist? Like, or people who work on feet. But I'm grateful that some people's mind are wired that way.
press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Or, like, what's the job called? Mortician, right? Like, thank God some people want to be a mortician, right? Belf, please. No. Please. I am not thanking you for that Gigantify. Wait, there's a job for that? Do you, Destinovas? Well, then you can come visit when my kids start losing them, because I'm gonna be such a baby about it. Oh gosh, Goldfinger, goodness gracious. Is it, Belle? What am I gonna do with you? You're like, I don't need your thank you. The toes are waving at me in a thankful way. I'm glad you didn't. Thank you, Goldfinger. It's sort of like we were talking about Human Centipede the other day, which I think is a bad movie that's also bad at being a bad movie. It doesn't have any redeeming qualities, right? It's not even like campy. It's just bad in every way possible. But there's a scene in that movie that I wouldn't share with chat because it's that disgusting.
The slow death, unforeseen.
I mean, not on purpose. Only because it's topical. It's more like bringing it up so no one ever fucking watches it, right? Sort of like don't watch 50 Shades of Grey or read 50 Shades of Grey, right? There's so many better variations of that type of content. Goodness gracious, Trufus. Some people are just unlucky with their teeth, right? It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's just poor quality cinema. Like, we've all watched a bad movie that we like watching, right? You're like, it's bad, but I don't care. It's not even that. Should I make another cup of tea, chat? I think I will. I think I'm gonna do that cranberry autumn. I'm gonna run out of this cranberry autumn because I like it too much. Like, I might have to buy another tin of this. I don't think they make it in just sachets. Yeah. Yeah, there's a good example. Sharknado, right? If you're gonna be camp, right? If your movie's gonna be stupid, be extra stupid, right? Yeah. One day at a time. Remember, Dad, we can't solve all the world's problems in one go. Right? Moment to moment, baby. Yeah. Goldfinger. Didn't they just remake Anaconda, by the way, with like Jack Black? I wonder if that's any good. Yeah. Having a big, ambitious goal, Dav, is intimidating. Having small goals that lead to it, much more productive. Oh gosh, Drufus. Yeah, that's goofy. Do you guys remember the original Anaconda movie? Wasn't that like Jennifer Lopez and Ice Cube? Am I remembering that right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think... I feel like that movie, the thing that it led me to do more than anything else was research if an anaconda can actually eat you.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
And the answer is almost universally no, unless you're a baby or small child. But there's not been many documented anacondas large enough to eat grown-ups. Because they don't know... I watched a video on this before. Well, they haven't found any huge anacondas that are that actual big to eat grown-ups. It's because they can't get past our shoulders. They can still kill you, right? But they need you to do this, right? Put your arms up and then dive into their mouth. Or to eat you feet first, which they typically don't do. Yeah, the anaconda dive, yeah. But yes, there's been like documented cases of them attempting to eat an adult and then it kills them, yeah. Like they die. Imagine being that hungry that you're gonna die trying to eat that. It's because the feet are stinky, yeah. Anytime there's a snake, just ask Belf Knight to drop that Gigantify and he'll save you. My anaconda don't want none unless you dive head first, hon. I hate you for that. Pretty much, Chip, yeah. No, Kinamar, but we're just musing about the possibility of being swallowed. An anaconda can certainly kill you. Right, like, yeah. Double dodge on that guy.
A powerful blow.
Almost offset it. Fuck you! Come on, he's gonna disease me, isn't he? I told you. Fucking knew it. Are you guys like me? Do you ever try to imagine what you would do in certain scenarios? Like after stream tonight when I try to go to sleep, you know what I'm gonna be thinking of while laying in bed? Okay, if the snake's wrapped around me, how do I get out of that? Do I like... Like I'm definitely gonna be trying to figure out my strategy for snake survival. Yeah, how to fight off an anaconda. They are stronger than you, but I feel like their fighting tactic is lacks diversity. At least that's what I'm already telling myself. Pirate Weasel, how are you? Thank you for the raid. How's your run going, dude? Still deathless? Right, exactly, Dav. That's what I think, right? Yeah, Snow Queen. I still remember that story, a story similar to what you're sharing there, of the person slept with their fucking like boa constrictor in their bed with them, and they were like, my boa constrictor stopped sleeping in a spiral. He's now sleeping right next to me in a straight line. And the vet said something like, well, yeah, he's trying to see if he's big enough to eat you yet. Like, oh. Huh. Oh, pirate, goodness gracious. Big hugs, buddy. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. You got this. Fresh start, clean slate. Stay after it, buddy. Oh, God, Derpy, goodness. Well, I think the thing is you don't let the anaconda constrict you. That's step one. Step one, don't let that happen. Put on the juke moves, chat. That anaconda hasn't seen a juke move before. Yeah, once they get you, you're dead for sure, yeah. Yeah. Well, Destinovas, you see, I went on vacation in the Amazon, as one does, and I decided to go for a little swim. I would never, ever. I've seen way too many movies, documentaries, and read too many things. I would never put my body in the Amazon River. Ever. Under no circumstances. Not even a foot. Not even a hand. Oh gosh, Kinemura. Oh no, not Karlak. One of my most embarrassing moments on stream was that scene in Baldur's Gate with the squirrel, where I didn't think what was gonna happen did happen, and I just like fucking obliterated that squirrel. Oops. Oh no, humanitis. Exactly, Goldfinger, that's what I'm talking about. Just have a knife in your boot. What about the thing that swims up your penis, Destinovas? No, Asterion was long gone by then, Quirky. I don't think you saw my playthrough. I was a little murdery in the beginning. Yeah. What do you mean, what did I do to him? He tried to kill me in my sleep. He got what he deserved, okay? Yeah, you're certainly not beating the anaconda in the water. I feel like that's like, there's no way. Like, humans are just not, we're not Michael Phelps, right? Like, really, Snow Queen, huh? No, Snow Queen, I wasn't responding to you. That's crazy, though, yeah. Arthas, you know why. He was a rude squirrel, it's true. Oh my god, Kinemura. I'd one of V1 an anaconda with my wife. Destinovas, if there's one thing I learned streaming XCOM 2 and meeting the snake ladies, the best strategy is probably to seduce the anaconda. Just romance the anaconda, then he won't try to eat you.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Gotta have buns, though, that's true. No, I think you have to have buns.
Impressive.
I think you've already been doing that your whole life, Humanitis, so... No, that makes sense, Snow Queen.
Unbalanced.
That hurt. And then you went first. Yeah. I am not fixing that stress. This dungeon's over, though, I think. So I think we're okay.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
We did a little research, and bringing the pages home and trying to finish that is only good if you're trying to get the achievement.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
I'm gonna go up and try to get those 2 pieces of loot up there. Have you been playing Girls Frontline again, chat? Tell the truth. Ooh, do I have a bandage? Yes. I always hate the Warrens like background sound. So bad. All right, GG, let's get out of here.
Some
Are you Rizzy? Yeah.
should have never happened. You are doing just work ending them.
It's Seven Heavens. Good chat here. This place is a vibe. I'm gonna go nap again. We'll keep you tabbed up. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining the chat and hanging out, man. Big cheers, dude. Me and OMS have been friends for a long time, so I still call him OMS, so you know it's been a long time. So I'm always glad to make friends and share the vibes and happy times. And degeneracy, generally. All right. Gosh. You're still playing Snowbreak, Kinemara? Really? Wait, which one is Snowbreak? Can you remind me what that one was like? I did play that one. Is that the one where the girls are like laying on their bed back at the base? Yeah, Admiral Bro Code? Well, that's because you're a degenerate. So you found a home there. Here too.
A fresh irritant. to
Oh
some,
God, Belf.
a sanguine memory to me.
Always love that one. So good. It's almost worth firing that person. But sure, we'll stress heal you and remove your disease. Honestly, if there's one universal truth of the world that I've learned, it's that find the degenerates that are your kind of degenerates and then just settle in. Okay, in Snowbreak, all of the girls and girlfriends, all the girls are your girlfriends and wives. Oh. I think there's a word for that, right? Listen, Derpy. I'm trying to save some money, you know? Think of the shareholders. Heaven. Shut the fuck up.
All the decadent
Wait,
horrors
no,
I
bro,
have
Code, do you
seen
have herpes? How was
pale
your
in
date?
comparison to that final, crowning thing. I could not look, nor could I look away.
Where did it go? Always think of the poor shareholders, yeah. Fantastic. Somebody got LAID'd. Good for you, buddy. Happy New Year. Oh, God, Quirky. I've never done that. Come on. Come on. Chat, I need an energy drink. Feeling it a little bit. Feeling it a little bit. There you go, Kinamara, yeah. Jerpy, just use your imagination. That's what I do when I picture myself succeeding in this file. I just pretend. Ooh. Hate this, but love this.
Shoot, bandage, and pillage. The dancing steps of war.
I don't like these, but a balloon escaped. I mean, eventually I'm gonna get this file stabilized, chat. Eventually. Any second now. I do, Arthas, yeah. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. So unless I found a really, really amazing one, probably gonna stick with these. We do hate Mercurial. Okay, so they each have one thing that needs removed, but that's also true of the new one. Probably two. To be fair, I've lost 3 runs to just fighting a Shambler with 4 level 0s. So, I mean, I've really brought a lot of problems on myself. Like, truth be told. Like, maybe don't do that. No, I mean that might be worth it.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
Doesn't like humans. I mean,
To fight
fair.
the abyss, one must know it.
Okay, so that's... I want 6 of every class. I need 2 more abominations still. But I have 6 of everything else. I can recruit 1 more antiquarian. 2 more
Shoulders,
antiquarians.
wild eyes, and a stumbling gait. This one is no
3 more
good to us.
antiquarians.
She searches where others will not go.
Are lepers and crusaders in the same file? Nope.
What others will not see.
Balloon keeps moving in the corner of my eye. She's great and a lot of fun. She took an Uber home after breakfast. She gave me all her contact info, and damn, I love Instagram. She got a lot of pictures. Good for you, dude. But do you have herpes? You still haven't answered the... How itchy are you this morning? Are you good? I don't think all the Crusaders are named. No, I don't think so. All good, good, good. Hold on, I'll be right back, chat. We're losing balloons. Last night for balloons, chat. If you got your resub, make sure you pop it today if you want a balloon. Wait, I thought Arthas was already a leper. Oh, for second character. Yeah. No, we're not allowed to buy that. No. Economy. This file, of all the files, is hurt the most by the antiquarian. Oh. Two scouting books. We're going to the cove. One. Sort by level. Is anybody good in the cove? There's a cove explorer. Plotter is very, very good, though. Very, very good. I force myself to take one of the Houndmasters, so that one of them is getting a level. All right, let's get it. Let's train some skills first. We need the stun and the slice. 2 position, right? Also, I need to go fix the mods before I forget. Yeah, everybody will get their primary character, but it's going to be a little more difficult for me to give everybody their secondary character. So there's going to have to be some flexibility there. But I'll make sure everybody has their primary request.
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor. But I was dead before they found me. And the letter was on its way.
I'm flexible. Good. Do we have grave robbers left, Dizzy? I feel like Quirky would be a good grave robber or Vestal. We do. Grave robber's a really fun class. She's basically she's a female character who her lore is that her husband was an abusive breadwinner, and she eventually got tired of his shit, and there may have been a murder along the way, and then she started robbing graves. Something like that. And she's hyper fun to play. Okay. Now, when I finally play the grave robber file, I'll give you one.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic
So like a month from
nightmares.
now.
They must be flushed out.
Is this a 90%? No, it's 100%. A little greedy to go back and get loot, but I think that's okay. A little greed never hurt anybody, chat. Except for those about fights against the Shambler. Aw, boo. You go back to work Monday then?
Impressive haul, if you value such things.
I feel like that's like Wayne's way of taunting you.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
So it's probably waiting for me in the next room. Let's be honest. Ugh, 4 fights coming up. Oh gosh, Quirky. Yeah. You've definitely been doing the I'm a teacher who's not teaching right now thing, huh?
Wealth beyond measure.
Good for you, honestly.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's a very, very difficult team to fight.
Palpable fear.
Especially when they roll the first 3 turns. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Thank you. Doesn't matter which one I shoot.
The blood.
I need a bleed trinket.
A brilliant confluence of skill and
Nice.
purpose.
That's why we did the forced guard. Our cultist is actually pretty tanky.
Press this advantage.
1 down.
Give them no quarter.
Nice. 20 dodge, 35% protection. Leave her alone. Ah, I should have used a bandage.
Sedated.
Okay, okay, okay. 2 down.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy
Dodge.
them.
Nice.
all.
We have a lot of dodge in that Houndmaster, and holy crap, did it pay off. Dang it. Our team is slow. Oh man, good heals.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
That was a worthy risk. We're actually really healthy, all things considered. That could be a really dangerous fight. Still not lethal. I don't want to risk that he gets a turn. Let's make sure that he dies. Nice, that's very lucky.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
At least that wasn't stressful. Remember, it's gonna be 4 straight fights. We're gonna be busy, busy, busy. If someone gets Call of the Deep, you kill that person immediately. See if I can't stun him. Nice. Same idea. Force them to attack the occultist. Beautiful.
Eradicated.
Beautiful, chat. That's what we like to see. Set him up, knock him down is always so fun. Not always easy to do. Dodge. Nice. Ooh, only 8. That would have been lethal if the bleed landed.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Our damage is slow going. Hey, good morning, Death Dealer. No guard. If that lands, she's dead. Nice.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Turns out Tanky Bro is tanky. Who would have thought? I maybe should have gone for the stun there, because I'm not going to get to lethal. Okay, good. Almost. That lands. There's lethal. And we're pretty much all full health.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
And a stun trinket? That's lovely. Oh man. Prize fight. Oh no. Oh god, chat. This is a very, very difficult engagement. I don't know if I'm gonna get there, so I just need to stack dodge, stack dodge. They're probably gonna blow up in my face. That's probably the best candidate for the stun. They don't blow up on turn 1 ever, but they always blow up on turn 2. And it's for a lot of damage, like run-ending damage.
A singular strike. Annihilated.
You were right, Twiggly. Fuck yeah. We'll take that every day of the week. Because that was about to get spooky. Finding a stun trinket is so awesome.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Wow. Did make her bleed, though. Easy peasy, chat.
Falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Unfortunately, that was a bonus fight, though, so we still have 2 more to go after this. The team is relatively healthy, though. Wait a minute. Let's fix our stuff. Pretty much going the whole dungeon without fixing this. There we go. We got there eventually, chat. See, no, Anubia. I already had a bonus fight, okay? Had a bunch of guys trying to explode all over my face. Not as fun as it sounds. They don't have a lot of health. They're just very, very tanky. Look who it is. Hi, baby. Sometimes you just need to be getting a little dog therapy, chat. How you feeling, Bubby? We gotta go to the vet. She's getting a new mole. She has multiple moles on her body, but still want the vet to look at it. She's got a little one right here. Just a little one, huh? You wanna go outside? I should probably pay attention to my character's health while I'm petting the dog. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe.
Neatly ordered, lovingly admired. A death by inches.
Crap. Miss? I'm coming. Give me a second. Almost done.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch.
What makes this run the world first? Smart ass response would be that no one's done it before that I can find. The actual response is that I'm breaking the file into 4 sections, 4 characters per file, and gonna try to beat all 4 files at the same time.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
All right, let's take a short break and let the dog out, chat. So if you need to grab a drink, stretch your legs, whatever the case may be, chat, go ahead and do that. And it's good to see you, Leo. Happy New Year. Cheers. God, it's a good tea. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Oh. Shut up, Rizzy. No, you're all good, Leo. I was just teasing. Just being silly. I'm a butthole, basically. You know, one of my neighbors had a fire chat, and now half my house smells like the fire. I keep thinking like something in my house is on fire.
The light, the promise of safety.
Okay, so the reason you get that box, Humanitis, is it's a specific character that drops it, and they only drop it like 1 in 20, 1 in 25, something like that. So you got very lucky, but it's one of the only really like super high rarity items you can get in the early game. But it takes a little bit of luck. Damn it. Oh, this is gonna hurt like an SOB. Yeah, for sure, Humanitis. It's a really lucky thing to get. The guy who drops it is the guy who yells at your team, and he actually drops, I think, 3 different boxes. Do you have a minimum age, Bunny? Or are you allowed to select one?
Death waits.
Yeah, the madman, that's right.
Slightest lapse in concentration.
We knew this was gonna hurt real bad.
A decisive pummeling.
Yeah, the Doomsayer, yeah. Okay.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Nice. It's a crit, but I mean, it's better than a 1-point heal, I guess. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. No. Thank you. Slow and steady, chat. Oh, that's Death's Door. Don't do it. Don't do it to me, game, please. I'm having a good night. Fuck you every day of the week. Like, come on, man. Come on.
More dust. More ashes. More disappointment.
The 0-point heal into the immediate death check. Fucking amazing. It sucks, man. So goofy. Like, of all the times to roll the 0-point heal, that's when I get it and I immediately die afterwards. And then fail the death check on top of it. So dumb. It definitely feels that way. I mean, and then to low roll on the turn order too on top of that, you know what I mean? So we low rolled on the turn order. We healed for 0. And we died immediately on first death check. That's a lot of bad luck all in one rotation. Come on! Fuck me, dude. Come on. Goodness gracious. Give me my negative virtue hit. Come on. Actually, I feel like usually when someone dies, that's the time to get the good one, right?
There can be no hope in this hell. No hope at all.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm not gonna use that as a full restart. That's just really shitty bad luck, though.
So clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I need the fucking words to go away. I can't believe that nonsense. So ridiculous. Let's see if we can get rid of Mercurial. Oh, I needed the holy water. God damn it.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
I mean, the dungeon's over at least, right, Dan? It's fine.
The things are driven back for a time.
It's also our second scouting trinket, which is awesome.
Some, a sanguine memory.
So we'll deal. We're gonna have to find new Houndmaster though. We still have 5. It's okay. Let's go heal a little bit of stress. I did get evasive on that occultist, which is awesome. No trinkets allowed. Don't touch. All right, we have to do some swapping first. Yeah, I will say, Bunny, that not everyone who wants to put a sexy picture up is not looking for something more, you know what I mean? Sometimes they are. Sometimes people just want some booty cheeks, but sometimes people just, their insecurity leads them to post that kind of picture, you know?
Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know.
Not bad.
Tortured and reclusive.
Bad.
This man is more dangerous than he seems.
No, if someone just has a bunch of sexy pictures up and nothing in their profile, they may just be using the app to get some booty, right? A lot of people do use dating apps for that exact purpose. So I'm not saying that your radar is off in that way. Just that maybe sometimes poking the sleeping bear to see how it goes is okay. I don't know. Hippocratic is super nice, though. Is your profile empty? I don't mean that as a snide comment. But you filled yours out, right? With what you're looking for and what you have and stuff like that, right? Yeah. No. When I did my dating profile, I mean, I met my wife on eHarmony, and when I did my dating profile, it was smattered with everything because I wanted whoever wanted to date me to see all that and still want to date me. You know what I mean? I'm a big fan of not hiding anything in the beginning because you're going to have to reveal it eventually, right? And I don't mean like dark secrets like you murder people or something. I mean like the first thing it said in my profile was, "Hi, I'm such and such. I love to play video games. And I'm a reclusive person who doesn't like to leave the house." Because I wanted it to be known right away. So someone didn't like go on a date with me and be like, "Wait, you still play video games? Aren't you a grown-up?" You know what I mean? Because I've heard that shit before, which I'm sure a lot of you have too. And I didn't want anybody to have any... I guess I didn't want to deal with that nonsense. Yes, bro, yeah. I know not a machine, but I don't want to. Can I, Dizzy? Remember when you saw my dating profile and I said that I don't like to leave the house? Remember? Because I remember. I'd have to get rid of a level 1 here. This one's not so bad, right? I don't think so. I probably should have got rid of the one I just saved. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, Bunny, it's one of those things that's like dating apps are a, I don't know, blindfold throwing a dart at the dartboard in some ways. Do you know what I mean? It's not an easy way to try to find a partner. I think you should still do it because I feel like you can't have an opportunity if you give yourself no chances, right? But I think this is pretty par for the course as much as it sucks. You've already met some people though, and I feel like that's good, right? Like you've met some people that maybe it didn't work out. You've met someone who's now your roommate. Like in some ways it's working. It's just a slog, you know? Yeah, exactly, human. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough, Bunny, yeah. Especially, like you said, as a demi. It just compounds it, right? I understand that, because when I was in the dating world, I didn't like when a girl wanted to sleep with me too fast. I mean, there was the primal part of my brain loved it. But the deeper connected part of my brain hated it. It's a very tough conflict to fight sometimes. Because on one hand, I'm like, well, I really want to like be in love and like have a long-term. Oh my God, titties! It's a back and forth. Balance in all things. All right, stop looking at that. Ooh.
This one has become vestigial, useless.
Yeah, I never liked getting nude photos from people I was trying to date. Because I did not like someone unwrapping my present for me. Not cool. Why would I want to see your boobs for the first time on my phone? I want to see them for real. Like, in person. I don't want to see them on my phone. If I unwrap my present, I want to play with it right away, chat. Especially on a goddamn flip phone. I feel like that's funny and you're calling me out at the same time. Don't get me wrong. I think it could be fun when you're dating somebody and you guys occasionally have some flirty sexting and stuff like that. Like, it's fine. I just think that if I haven't seen them in person yet, I don't want the first time to be on the phone. Why am I getting so many good antiquarians? What do I even need? Houndmaster, right? Yeah, Houndmaster. Did we get offered a single Houndmaster? One. Oh. He's deadly, but he has Fengophobia. Fengophobia fucking sucks. That's right, the other one was Hippocratic.
A lawman and his faithful.
Hey, Jimmy, good morning. think I'll let this go one more round and then turn it off for good. I think you're doing all the right things to make it happen, Bunny. And I feel like, you know, in the future, this is all going to seem like such like a trivial part of your life. But when you're in the muck, you're in the muck. You know what I mean? Like when I was trying to date and meet Lady Mac, I feel like I went on so many bad dates. Like, just like, there's so many stories from that time period in my life that were just miserable. I'm not saying this to discourage you because I eventually found Lady Mac, you know? And now I get to live with a pain in the ass every single day. She's sleeping, it's fine. It's just us, chat. I like my wife though, chat. You know why? Because she's honest sometimes. Because sometimes I'll be sitting there relaxing and she'll say, I know you just started relaxing, but. So at least she knows what's about. Yeah. We're similar in that way, Bunny. I also didn't mind. I don't know. It's also why I hated texting. Whenever I met someone on a dating app, I almost right away said, okay, we seem like we vibe. Let's go get lunch. I don't want to text for 3 weeks and get to know you that way. Let's just go see if we got some chemistry and go from there. Like, let's go get a coffee somewhere. I always suggested public things. Obviously, I'm a man. They're a woman meeting someone on the internet. So I was like, let's go somewhere public and see if we vibe. You know what I mean? Drufus, I wouldn't dwell on somebody who didn't reciprocate. I don't mean that it's hopeless. I would say just let that be organic and worry about your next steps. You know what I mean? Because getting lost in the what if scenario can be really like mentally fatiguing. You know what I mean? You deserve someone who's thrilled to be dating you. And that person's out there. Lots of those persons are out there. You know what I mean? Let's meet at the police station. Let's meet at the back alley behind 7-Eleven and see if we vibe. What is this, Craigslist? Oh yeah, for sure, Bunny, for sure. I mean, I'll be honest, the internet's a crazy place because even though I was always very respectful about safety, I definitely met girls on dating apps who were like, how about I just come to your house? And I'm like, oh, why? What, do you want to pet my dog? Probably. That's what it must be that. You found out I had an Australian Shepherd, didn't you? I guess it was in the pictures. I want you to know where I live. Yeah. I mean, I met people on the dating apps who were shy, reserved. I met some women who were aggressive and aggressive. Different strokes and all that. I mean, human, I feel like there's some people who just live fearlessly, right? They're willing to take their chances and see how it goes. You know? I also think it's a lot of it could be how much pre-gaming you did in the dating. Like, if you've been texting somebody for 3 weeks, there's probably a lot of comfortability with meeting at someone's house. But if you've been texting for like a day, Like, chill. Let's just chill. Rufus, what? Goodness gracious. Oh my God, Arthas. Well, I mean, Arthas, one of the girls I met, this was on eHarmony, no less, where, you know, a lot of people on eHarmony, at least from my perspective, were taking dating more seriously than just sex. And she wanted to meet at my house for the first time. And as soon as she got out of the car, she said, guess who's not wearing panties? Me. That's what I should have said. Is it me? It was me the whole time, chat. Yeah, Belf, yeah. Is it laundry day? That's what I should have said. That would have been good too, Kinemura, yeah. Hey, Lex, how's it going, buddy? Missed opportunity, right? I should have said, do you have your laundry? I have a washer and dryer. We can get you set up. Come on, girl, I'll treat you. You can wash and dry your clothes. You need some quarters for the laundromat. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't have much change. I'm sorry. I love us, chat. It's a luminous antiquarian. I love that too. I yearn for adventure. So did that girl. Ooh. I need it. All right. I did find a trinket for our arbalists, which is nice. Wait. You know what, Chad? This might be a transform the abomination run, which we haven't done much of those, but this might be one of them. Wash and dry? I'll meet you at 3. I know, Sparrow, right? Fun story. When Lady Mac came to my house for the first time, so this was and according to her, it was our 4th date. According to me, it was our 3rd date. Maybe I just don't remember the 3rd date. Why is your dryer so narrow? Shut so she comes over to my house, and she's wearing jeans and a t-shirt, chat. Can you believe that? Like, talk about really, like, putting it on heavy. The jeans were working, though. And I'm going to cook her dinner, and I'm in the kitchen, and I have the chicken laid out, and I'm making, like, some veggies, and, like, I don't know what else, like potatoes, maybe. And right as she sits down at I had like a bar in front of the kitchen so you could watch the person cook if you're a creep like that. I shit you not, as soon as I go to make the food, I knock all of the freshly, nicely seasoned chicken into the garbage can that was filled with dog hair because I had just vacuumed the house. I was like, well, I guess we're not having chicken. Whoops. Good times, chat. Good times. Very smooth. Our first date. Well, that sucks. Should we just skip to the fucking or Bunny? Demi. You forget? No, our first date was delightfully nerdy. We were both like, we were meant to be together. I built her a pillow fort and we watched Hook because I was offended that she had never seen it. I threw the chicken in the garbage. She explained to me how a push-up bra works right as I was taking it off. It was delightfully awkward and uncomfortable. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, Drufus, we'll get on the dating app, see how it goes, right? I've never been the judgy type. If you have a one-night stand with somebody and you have a good time, have your fun. Live a little, right? It's fine. I always thought it was weird when people judge those types of decisions. Like, mind your fucking business. Who cares what people do? I don't think I wanted to reduce my speed here. Bunny, if you like something, go after it. Don't be afraid. This is the time. This is the time. Hell yeah. Same, Quirky, I'm the exact same way. I'm not interested, but I also don't care if other people do it. You know what I mean? Like, this was me and Lady Mac's third date. I don't build girls a pillow fort on the first date. Come on now. Come on now. That's fair, Kinamara, yeah. Noah newbie, do you want one? That I don't mean with me. That sounded so like aggressively flirty. I mean like in general. Jesus Christ. I love a good pillow fort, right, Puffy? Yeah. I mean, she slept with me that day, so the pillow fort worked. Pillow fort got game, chat. She was so awkward. I love that woman. Right, chat. Me and my wife, this is our third date, fourth according to her, and she's on top of me, making out with me on the couch, right? And then she stops kissing me and goes, "Are you an ass guy or a boob guy?" And I said, "Oh, a boob guy." And she went, "Oh." The disappointment in her face. Oh. And then she explained to me how a push-up bra works. She goes, "You know, the push-up bra makes you seem like you have really big, but I really don't have." I was like, "You think I care at this point? You are sorely mistaken if you think that's the case." Anyway. Yeah. Kinamar, I left immediately. I left my own house and left her there. Fuck that! I'm out. B cups? I don't think so. Not today. I played the long game, chat. Here's what I did. One time I went to Taco Bell and the lid popped off and I Baja blasted my pants. I masturbated in the parking lot of a Taco Bell. Yeah, thanks. I'll show her. No, I played the long game, chat. She was a B cup when she married me, but then I kept getting her pregnant until they were double Ds. See, chat, you just gotta be in it for the long. Yeah, now we're on the other side of it. For sure, a newbie, yeah. No, I've always thought my wife is... If you're a demisexual like me, then you understand. I've always had an intense attraction to my wife's body in every form that it's held. Because my attraction is not driven solely by physicality. Even though physicality is still very delightful, you know what I mean? But I have always been a firm believer that love really pushes lust a lot further. Yeah. Yeah. Dad, was I a planned child? You were a side effect. Listen, I just wanted your mom to have some fat tits, so that's why you're here, kid. Dad, I'm 3. Why are you telling me this? We're joking, by the way. I don't do... It's not how I actually behave, chat. These are jokes. Yeah, you were planned to create some giant knockers. Jesus Christ. I feel like a newbie, a lot of us find ourselves in that place. I've been in that place, and lots of people in chat have probably been in that place. And sometimes it was easier for me to take solace in the fact that I'm not alone in that feeling. And maybe I'll meet someone who knows what that feeling is like. You know what I mean? And having known you for so long, don't let that internal demon defeat you. You know what I mean? Everyone is worthy of someone. Think about it. You know people that you don't even think are nice people, and they're fucking married. You know what I mean? Like, the world is a funny place like that. And attraction, love, lust, they don't really have boundaries on where they find people. You know what I mean? I would never pressure you to do something that makes you uncomfortable, but always remind yourself that you cannot have opportunity without putting yourself into a vulnerable place. For example, Bunny, should we tell the mountain story, or do you want to? But you'll never be able to date anybody if you don't join a dating app, or if you're reclusive like me, or if you don't go places and do social things and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's why I'm glad, even though the dating app is frustrating for Bunny, I'm glad she keeps doing it. Otherwise, she has no opportunity, you know what I mean? Even though she has to trudge through the mud and have all these dirty, disgusting things around her, like, ew, get away from me. Yeah, thanks, Admiral Brocode. But if you can get the confidence, this is not just for a newbie, but for all of you that aren't dating or are single or want to date one day, just do it, right? Just put yourself on a dating app. Worst that can happen is you just don't talk to anybody. But if a spark flies, you know, you never know. But if you don't give yourself any opportunity, obviously things will stay the same. There you go, Belf. Hell yeah. Actually, Destinovas, I also feel the exact same way. You know what I mean? Like, if... I mean, I'm 3 kids and a wife deep. This is fucking 25 to life, let's be honest. But I'll never date again if my marriage doesn't work out. Like, no, this is it. Either this works or I'm fucking retired. Rizzy, please. Exactly, Snow Queen, exactly. Yeah. I have to do social shit? No. No. That's the beauty of dating apps. Also, this might be a bit of a hot take, but I think that if an app or like certain dating apps, you have to take them with a grain of salt, right? There are predatory... Yeah, Rizzy, for sure. There are predatory dating apps that can trick you and show you a bunch of attractive people who definitely want to talk to you and aren't fake. So do a little bit of research, right? Also, if you're using there's certain apps that are for booty calls, and you have to be careful about navigating those ones. Unless you're looking for a booty call, then you're in the right place. And I also think that if an app is free, it's typically going to be lower quality interactions because it's free. If you have the money and can pay for a more high quality dating app experience, then I think you should. You know what I mean? Not everybody has the money, I get it, but I think that people who are paying for a dating app are typically taking it a little more seriously than just the cesspool that can be the bottom of the barrel of a free dating website. You know what I mean? Like, Plenty of Fish is like a nightmare for dating, right? Does that even still exist? Is Plenty of Fish, how old am I? Is that still a thing? The collector does want that booty. That's true in more ways than one, let me tell you. Nah, I feel like that's nonsense, Bunny, personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with... I can't think of a single negative for someone paying for a dating app. Quirky, literally make that your dating profile. I'm looking for someone who will deal with my bullshit and watch TV with me. There's gonna be that guy who comes across and goes like, man, that sounds dope. I love dealing with bullshit. Interesting, Kinamara, yeah. It's also, dating is a marathon, not a sprint, obviously, right? Jimmy, and I feel like that's okay. That's valid. Being happy and single is totally valid. You know what I mean? If you want to date, sure. But if you're like, nah, I'm good, then you're good. You know what I mean? And that's okay. I don't think that having a serious, committed relationship is mandatory for life fulfillment. You know what I mean? Just like having kids is not mandatory for that. You know what I mean? That's pretty crazy, Kinamar. I love that. Probably human, probably to a degree, yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, Anubi, when I was dating, I didn't think I really wanted kids anymore either. Look at me now. Yeah, but if you don't want kids, just put it in your dating profile. Just say, I'm not sure I want kids, so I just want that to be known up front, that I may not want them. Because then you're going to meet other people who are like, hey, I also don't fucking want any kids. You know what I mean? Kinamara's wife probably had an anime profile. Was it a long time ago, Jimmy? I mean, I can't speak to modern day eHarmony, obviously. I'm also a straight male, so it's probably their exact demographic, right? And I understand that too. eHarmony kind of has a shaky reputation. I liked a lot of things about eHarmony, but I do understand it does not work for everybody. I hate Match. I thought Match was a very predatory website, yeah. Oh, you mean, are you saying, Anubi, you're not sure you want to be a stepdad? Chaos, thank you for 54 months, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you. I got a balloon with your name on it, buddy. Let's get to blowing. Happy New Year, buddy. Hopefully orange is your favorite color. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to be a step parent, I would just put that in your dating profile. Sorry, I don't want to date someone who has kids. You're not a jerk for that. You're not an asshole for that, right? If anything, you're doing the other person a favor if you don't want to be a step parent, right? They also don't want to date someone who doesn't want to be a step parent. You know what I mean? Just say it. That's why the first line of my profile was, I like to sit around and play video games. Just put it on the table, chat. There you go, Chaos. It's still floating. Hey, hey! The Chaos balloon would be the one that went rogue right away. Also, it went under the table. I can't get that right now. So, Chaos, you're just gonna have to stay under my desk for the rest of the night. Sorry. Exactly, Buff, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Kinamar, exactly. I think a lot of people would say, like, oh, you don't want to be someone's step-parent, is like, you're being a jerk. Like, no, that person doesn't want fucking kids. Like, like, leave them alone. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Chaos, do you have a New Year's resolution? Besides being under my desk? What about the rest of you, chat? It's okay to not have a resolution. I'm not a big resolution person, but if anybody wants to share, I'd be happy to hear it. I don't really have one. My goals remain the same, as always, that I talk about all the time on stream. I've decided to be nicer to myself. Ooh. Does that mean no more self-deprecating comments in chat? Haven't fully decided, okay. Mine is to enjoy praise less. Enjoy it less? Are you saying like you're a slut for praise? And you want to... That was it. I've succeeded for the year. Nice. Congratulations. Box checked. Cultivating better friendships, give myself more hobby time. Love that. Love that. I feel like that's in a world of grind, work and grind, finding more time for the things you love is beautiful. Your goal is to come up with a new resolution for 2027 this year. Okay? And get behind that. Is it derpy? Well, let's actually play the other one first. Oh, no, human. Okay. Well, good luck. Yeah, for sure, Snow Queen. Like, it's about how your brain is wired, right? Not everybody wants to be a step parent. Not everybody wants to be having kids and stuff like that. Like, it's totally valid. I mean, I have 3 kids, and I don't think they're a fulfillment for everybody. You know what I mean? Also, not everybody is built to be a parent or wants to be a parent. You know what I mean? Lose weight for the past 10 years. Last year was the first time I succeeded, so I'm going to keep rolling with that. Hell yeah. Remember, Quirky, a pound at a time. Just 1 pound at a time. There's no rush. Healthy choices. You got this all day, every day. I'm going to be more open to traveling, even if it's not that far and by myself. Mostly being comfortable with justifying spending the money for the experiences. Yeah. Well, Chaos, what are you doing in January then? Let's go. What are you waiting for? Where are you going? Come on. You got 4 weekends. Hit me. Somewhere an hour away. You got this. Ohio. Let's fucking go. The Sunshine State, baby. I love that, Jimmy. Get after it. Sometimes you got to trim the fat. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's totally fine, Bunny. Yeah. There are a lot of people in chat right now who want no kids and nothing to do with kids. And maybe even get secondhand stress when I talk about my kids. Kinemara's going to Japan in a couple weeks. Let's go. See, Chaos, happy fucking New Year. Oh, gosh. Gorsh. Let's go get wrecked. No, it's fine, and that's totally fine. I mean, there was a time where we were meant to feel shameful for not wanting kids, right? And those days, in my opinion, are long fucking gone. Like, like, get out of here with that noise. Warrens. So 2 herbs. So much scouting now. I love it. All right, Jimmy, we'll be here. We'll be here. You have no idea how sure I am. I love that.
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
You're gonna see a concert while you're there, Kinemara, right? I mean, it's not the only reason you're going, but it's part of it. Yeah. You know what works for me, Snow Queen? I feel like I kept a lot of the luxuries I have from when I was single in my marriage. Because that was a big deal for me too. I didn't want to lose those feelings, and I feel like what made Lady Mac and I vibe so well is neither of us intruded on the things we both liked about being single. Like, she was happy for me to play video games so she could watch some crappy romantic comedy that I didn't want to watch. You know? I found going on, and I do not count the ones before as ones was just to see my wife's family. That's not vacation. That's fair. Oh, so you're saying that you and your wife are literally going on a real, genuine, we're doing this for us vacation. I love that. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of, what's the word? I was gonna say codependency, but I don't really believe that. I think codependency can be super healthy, and I think it has a lot of toxic.
Unforeseen.
It has a lot of toxic like energy around that phrase, but I think codependency is actually pretty okay in a relationship as long as it's not bad. You know what I mean? But I like spatial dependency to be a good thing, I guess. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Yeah. Have a good night, Drufus. Get some good rest, buddy. But I mean, this is why this is why you're honest in the beginning when you're dating, right? This exact conversation we're having, because then you're not trying to make yourself fit into some weird lifestyle that you don't like. You know what I mean?
Will resistance.
I like that. Orbitable dependency. Yeah. Even though I did not pronounce the word properly.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even.
I mean, it is a holiday, Bunny. Let's have some fun, you know what I'm saying? My goal of this year is to flirt less. Yeah, right. Yeah, Snow Queen. I feel like that sentence describes my wife exactly. Sort of like when we first got married, Lady Mac had a lot of insecurities because of previous relationships. She was divorced. So every night when I came to bed, she wanted to be on me. Not like sex. I mean, sometimes, but you know what I mean. Like, she wanted to cuddle, lay on my chest, and be right up against me. And, you know, I had to have a numb arm, and I'm a fucking space heater in bed. So then I'm like hot. And then as she got more secure, she got much more to be the person who's like, could you just stay on your side of the bed? Could you get the fuck away from me? I love you. I like calling that alone together. Playing different games together in a call, like we didn't need to do anything else. Yeah, I like that. Being alone together, that's a good one. Yeah. You know what I'm glad my wife doesn't like? Holding hands. I'm such an anti-holding hands person. I feel like sometimes people think that's not romantic, but man, do I not like holding hands. I don't want to have sweaty hands with you. I feel like this is like the ultimate test of my like resolve as a father, because Gideon loves holding my hand and his hands are always like sticky and gross. Interesting, Destinovas. Yeah, our boys do that all the time. Ew, hands are just the feet of your arms. For sure, Bunny. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like someone said earlier, Sproul, you don't have to spend every waking moment figuring out a way for you two to do something together, you know? Sometimes you just want to vibe and be alone together, yeah. I love holding hands. I'm glad for you. I am. I don't like having sweaty hands. Lady Mac is super funny about it because she also doesn't really like holding hands, but sometimes. And she'll say, I know you don't like this, but come here, and just takes my hand. Get over here. I need this right now. I enjoy that she's like we've been married a while now. So when she needs physical intimacy, she just tells me straight up now. Damn it. I mean, I enjoy that communication, Quirky. I feel like it's really helpful, you know? Yeah, I appreciate it too.
The blood quickens.
Because, I mean, we got 3 kids. I'm always working around the house and, like, we sleep different schedules, so sometimes she's just like, hey, I need some physical attention.
A death by inches.
Yeah, for sure, Snow Queen, yeah. Yeah, no hand holding, just hop on my back. I'll carry you around, it's fine. God, I love being level 0, it's the best. Pretty much, Bunny, yeah.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Kinamara just walks in the room and chucks her panties at her wife's face.
As the fiend
She'll get the
falls,
hint.
a faint hope blossoms.
Ow!
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Oh no, I'm not judging at all. We all have our moments, Bunny. Mine are also rare, but they exist. I feel like my physical intimacy is very focused on my wife's butt these days. And apparently that's not enough for her. Can you believe that?
Defensive.
So needy. The damage boost, baby. I think that's normal though, Bunny, right? As you become more endeared towards someone, you want more physical intimacy as time goes on, you know? I think I'm gonna go up, this way, and then down. So I am gonna take that hallway fight. Hopefully it's not a collector. Oh god, Kinamara. Yeah, I mean, if you're the type of person who loves physical intimacy and loves that, I think that's okay too, obviously.
A blazing star is born.
There's lots of people who love that shit, you know what I mean? Come on! It's 4 corners, Sexy Hog. Exclamation point 4 corners with the number 4, not the letter. Letters. Basically, I divided the roster into 4 teams of 4, and I'm trying to beat 4 save files simultaneously. Somebody already got it.
Confusion. Nerves.
We're gonna have to camp after this fight. Things are getting spicy. Oh, thank God. Also, thank God. Nice. Messy fight. Very messy.
Great is the weapon that cuts.
That's why I said we're gonna have to camp after this. Yeah, I don't think Sexy Hog can hear me, but no. I've never played Morrowind before.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Get rid of Nighttime Ambush right away. De-stress the whole team by petting the dog. I love that about the Houndmaster. De-stresses the team by everybody getting to pet the dog. Actually, I think it's the dog holding your hand. Aw, good bunny. Thank you for sharing. I'm proud of you. Dang it, I don't have the really good one again. Still a great heal. That one. Okay. Not bad.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
I'm actually going to retrace my steps and try to get a scout in that next room so I know where to go. And hopefully we scout. Ooh, holy water? Nice.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and
Oh,
the
God damn it!
foolhardy alike.
I could have disarmed that, but I was reading chat.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Put your phone down, Anubi, please. Well, that was the right way, at least. Uh-oh, only 4 food left. That's gonna get spicy soon.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Dodge. Damn it.
Annihilated.
Woo! Woo! You got knocked the fuck out.
Well struck.
And a stun on top of it. Let's go. Sure did, Chip. Just a little snack. Ooh. Unfortunately not lethal, but still good. The dodge stacks are not doing work for us. Okay, that's death. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Yes, good job. Ooh, doggy hugs. Really, even with the buff.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
That's gonna be a lot of stress. Unfortunate. I don't want the negative affliction, so I'm going to attempt to prevent it. Nice. Since he's stunned, this is a good little catch-up turn. We do gotta get lethal, though. There we go.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Inordinate insanguination is always considered a virtue. Obviously. I don't need the shovels. This is a really, really bountiful dungeon right now. Like, look at that. That's juicy. Let's get some loot. And then go back. Slow and steady. We're done with this dungeon, right? We're good. Now we're just hoping to find a secret room. What do you got? Aw. Secret room. Secret room. I wonder if I can...
The light, the promise of safety.
Basically, I'm moving the trap disarm book onto a different character to get the stress heal. Hey, Peltzari, how's it going? We did not scout the secret room, so that's GG. I'm not gonna fight anymore. Like, let's get out of here. It's a good dungeon. Everybody's alive. No negative virtues.
Twisting tunnels seem a little less impossible.
17,000 gold? Look at that, chat. 30 heirlooms. Not bad. And a usable trinket. And now someone's a lurker.
A fresh irritant to some.
Sanguine memory to me. Wait. The person we sent gambling won 2,000 gold. Hell yeah. Stop it, Dan. I feel like you're summoning the negativity onto me. Oh, we crashed. Don't worry, it already saved. Everything's fine, chat. Nobody panic. All right, let's take a short break, chat. Since the game decided to force us to take a break, let's actually take one. If anybody in YouTube wants to say hi on Twitch, we have a more active chat there. You're welcome to come say hi anytime. If you're watching on Twitch and you want to help support my YouTube, you can go click that link in chat. You can go subscribe, lurk, like, comment, put a banana, whatever you're into. And we'll take a short break, chat, and I'll be right back.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Thank you for your patience. Oh. Time to remove the Christmas emotes. I don't think so. They are eternal now. Christmas enjoyers unite. Oh, I was gonna go change the mods. Well, chat, we're on week 7. I feel like that's promising. Like it's getting warmer, right? We're getting warmer. I've also done a much, much better job of having healthy economy this time.
Feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium are tenuously thin here.
Relax. Not like that. Really, Derpy, don't wish that evil on me. Horrible. Ah, the shocker. Consistently shocking. Ooh. Ooh.
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man.
A luminous clotter is so effing nice. Okay, that's it. No Houndmasters at all. But roster's full anyways, we're good. Wait, was there an antiquarian? Nope. Oh, crap, the yawning. Getting me. Okay, nothing terribly exciting. Like, no trinkets we really need. I suppose I do need deeds. And I do need portraits. Portraits probably more so than deeds. Let's just focus on getting the entire roster to level 1. I think that's a good next thing we should do. I might go double. You know, one thing that helps the economy on this team is you don't need a lot of money early game because the Abominations already know all of their skills, which is super helpful. Are you standing on your desk right now, Arthas? What's going on over there? Meh. Meh. All right, since it's the cove, we bring lots of bandages, lots of shovels, lots of herbs. And then we steamroll the shit out of it, chat. Let's go. actually saw a desk at IKEA, Arthas, and I loved it. First time I thought of replacing my desk in a long time.
Of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
It was a sitting standing hybrid desk that had a pegboard wall built into it up above the monitor for you to hang stuff above, like behind your monitor. It was super nice. Have a good day, Derpy. Only like 3 more days till Alien Dark Descent, buddy. Oh, were you talking about the character I fired? Oh, Quirky is leaving. Oh, bye, Quirky. Thanks for hanging. Congratulations again. Brackish Waters, Brackish Waters. I think it's something I don't have. It's anti-venom, I think. Yeah, anti-venom. Oh, but it's 75% good without that. $75%, chat. That's a brutal disease, too, because it lowers your accuracy. Hysterical blindness, which, as it turns out, isn't actually that funny.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Oh, might as well go in again. Yeah, I currently have 3 of my 4 monitors on monitor arms, and I also bought nice ones. The one is actually super nice. It's like a solid pole that you attach the monitors to, and then you can move them up and down. So the arm is like separate from the mechanism that attaches to the desk. Pretty much, Amperin. Pretty much. Hey, Crafty Crafton, how we doing, baby? Oh, do you humanitis? Yeah. Chat. You hear pole and you just lose your mind, huh?
Inspiration and improvement.
Are you crafting? So we're starting the year just as unhinged as the last, I see.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Why we need level 1s, chat. We just got to get to the other side of it. Dang it. Oh my god, I love being level 0. It is literally the best. Literally.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Time to spam some heals.
A death by inches.
All right. And scout. Thank you. When I said the other day that we lost a run because I didn't have scouting, you can see now in this run a little bit of an example of why that's the case. Because of how freaking helpful it's been. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight in this hallway though. paralyzed. Nice.
Well
Good
struck.
start. We are transforming. I don't want to take any chances. The damage is so much better.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Fine, she still gets the speed buff. Dodge. Or crit my face, that's fine.
Clarified in a single strike.
It's kind of best case scenario.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I think they're decently difficult to stun. Okay, we got it. We do have a stun trinket. They're tanky AF. I mean, they obviously have a giant shell. There's been a lot of streaking recently, Craft, and it seems to be a popular pastime here. God damn it. It's so hard to damage them. That's such a dick move.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Don't say that. That's not true, Crafton. I am derpy, yeah. I was actually saying before you got here tonight that when we were negotiating, I mean, when I was being gaslit, what pushed me to want to negotiate the streak with you guys was the fact that so many people were saying how much they liked the game. And the fact that so many people think I'm gonna like the game, you know what I mean? I'm a little anxious about it though, truth be told. Just because of the horror elements and stuff.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
No, it's just that the people saying it in chat were people that I trust their opinion.
Success so clearly in view.
Like Destinova's
Or is it merely a trick of the
has
light?
typically good takes for me, for example. Yeah, I probably won't play it on hardest difficulty so that we can just like experience it together, right? I know how to talk, chat. Scout. See, I will have skipped 2 full fights in this dungeon. We'll get that on the way back. Yeah, Crafton, you've played it too, right? How many people in chat have played Alien Dark Descent? The decent amount of you.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Uh-oh. Well, hopefully it's good. Unerring. Stress faster. Great. Positive quote-unquote quirk. Damn.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
I'm very sad that that
purpose
wasn't
is
the
made
last
clear.
room. But we are buffed to the gills right now, so it's fine. Blessed run, chat.
Anger is power. Unleash it.
Do you, Crafton? Okay. I'm running a lot of aesthetic mods, Amperin. The only game-changing mods I'm running are one that allows me to have like 30 recruits on weeks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that I can actually do the challenge run and recruit the right classes. and one that modifies the stagecoach to also accommodate those goals, basically. So 2 stagecoach mods to try to make the run more. So I'm not playing the wrong classes for like the first 20 weeks, you know what I mean? What does stress faster do? Minus 100% food consumed if stress is above 50. The reason I kind of scoffed at it is it's like you're rewarded for negative things happening, basically. I don't have the list that's easily able to be inspected, no. But honestly, all I did, Amperin, is I went into the workshop and just typed in the class, and then all of the aesthetic mods came up. You can do the same thing for all of the buildings in town and find... I will warn you, a lot of anime titties are going to be floating around in there. If that's something that bothers you. Like, a whole lot of them. A mountain, if you will. Warn. Yeah, or promote Destinovas. Is that more accurate? Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I can't help you with that. Okay, stop it. Now you're just... Go sit with the deviants. Fuck.
The blood quickens.
And what a buff. You know, it's funny, is I actually think after looking at the other website for mods, that Steam is pretty tame in comparison. Nexus was really intense. Yeah, we weren't gonna get 2 of them, right?
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
It sucks though, because he can't transform back now for the rest of the fight. I did not have to start over, Arden. We're doing okay. And good morning. Hope you had a good nap. That's gonna make the fight so much harder. Were they? I'm pretty sure there's so many mods for Baldur's Gate that you can add like a mountain of sex scenes to the game. If you're into that. Good nap. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. She napped before stream today, and this week it's been really sketchy whether or not I've been able to do that. But I was able to today.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Oh my god, Crafton. I'm glad you installed it. I hope you enjoy it, you know? I worked really hard making it.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I need some mod names, Crafton. No touchy touchy. Uh-oh, Crafton needs a mod. A mod's help to share a mod. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh. Well, streamer's basically cheating
A
now.
moment of clarity in the eye of the storm.
It's true, Crafton, yeah.
The ground quakes.
Nice. Slow and steady, chat. Fun little quirk about the game that most people don't know. If you have a negative interaction, a negative virtue, if you remove 100% stress from that character, it actually removes the negative virtue. It's just really hard to do.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
For obvious reasons. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But not technically impossible. If you have a jester, it's far more likely that you can do it. See, he just passed 2 straight turns. That's why it's so difficult. Stuff like that.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
That's a Crusader trinket, so I cannot equip it. I won't adventure further into the dungeon, so we can snuff. Torchlight.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
All right, GG.
We will find all manner of great and terrible things in this watery tomb.
Ugh. I just remembered we got a disease.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
Turns out that blindness not very hysterical, chat. Again, I will reinforce that it is not actually funny to not be able to hit anything. Just so we're all on the same page. I'm just doing that to clean up my roster a little bit. And there, we had a couple trinkets to sell. I'm actually going to sell this one too. Because I continue to not bring it, so I should stop keeping it. All right, we're only going to see 4 going forward, but we're pretty much done, so that's fine. We would only recruit someone if they were exceptional. That's right, Crafton. Yeah, the darker it is, the more loot you get. The darker it is, the more you buff the enemy, which is why you don't just do it all the time. The enemy gets more and more lethal in the darkness. It's not a bad trinket, honestly. We're not going to the Fardstead, Chip. Stop it. It is Snow Queen. If they didn't actually keep the stuff, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. That's why Curious is not that big of a deal, you know? I think I'm just going to go get the portraits, since that's the thing I need the most, and then we'll do another dungeon of getting my level 0s to not be level 0. I only have 4 left. Can we make that work? I believe so, actually. Okay, you get these 2, because you're in the front, and you get this one because you're in the back. Actually tempted to double up the stun chance there. No, put it here. Double scout trinket is so fucking sexy, man. That's been a big part of why this run is going well. That's awesome. All right, chat. If I get through this mission without a death, I'm gonna name characters again. Hopefully that doesn't doom the run. We need that mark because this team does really, really well against marked targets. Neat little thing, if the order you click these in is the order they show up on your action menu, which is why I'm deliberate about it. That way they feed my muscle memory properly, basically. Always buy all the food. Okay. Yeah. We'll get to the farm eventually, don't worry. Don't you worry. Wait, you're watching more than one stream at a time, Crafton? What the fuck? I expect exclusivity. Excuse you. Don't call me a bitch. One of my goals in 2020... What year is it? 2026 is to not be called a bitch, okay? Please help contribute.
The fiends must be driven back. And what
Don't
better
be jealous
place
you
to
didn't think of it
begin
first, Chip.
than the seat of
Okay?
our noble line.
Jealousy is an ugly shade, okay? Oh, shut up, bitch. Oh, Crafton. That quote. Secret room. Ugh. This is unfortunately a room battles dungeon. As much as I may not want it to be. I also do not. Yeah, fuck it. Roll the dice. We probably have it. Right? Our luck is good tonight. Damn it! Hey, resist! Oh god, that's a good quote too, huh? Hey, whatever it takes, chat. It is weird to think about, like, all joking aside. If Asher had been triplets, I wouldn't be a streamer anymore. You know what I mean? Because I would have needed to get, like, multiple jobs to support 5 children.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Ugh, so much stuff in my inventory. I don't like it. All right, we're gonna have to backtrack and do a fight. See, we need bleed trinkets. That's something I currently do not have.
Their formation is
That's a big
broken.
kill. For a level 0 to hit somebody with 9 dodge, that's a big deal. Yeah, well, third, I can still be a streamer still. For as long as it makes sense. But jumping from 2 kids to 5 kids? Yeah, that would have been GG. Yeah, that's bananas humanitis. It sounded like the bleed landed. Yep. Do I have a least favorite enemy? Well, one of the enemies in the game, in my opinion, is unfair. So yes, I do have a least favorite enemy. And it's the guy who hunts you. I don't remember his name because you don't see him very often.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Foolish horrors. brought low.
The Fanatic,
and
thank
driven
you.
into the mud.
I think he's the least unfair enemy in the game. So yeah, I would say that he's by far my least favorite enemy. Yeah, Peltzari, goodness. Yeah, he has a super bullshit moveset, yeah. The bosses, I don't really have a least favorite boss of the rest of them. I don't like fighting the Shrieker, but it's because you're not supposed to win the Shrieker fight. So it makes it a frustrating fight in that it's designed that way, you know what I mean? I actually want to kill this guy first, and I'm actually going to take the stress damage. The reason being is that we don't have a genuine, like,
Destroy them.
clean way to heal outside of the unpredictable occultist. Yeah, it's awful. If I can avoid fighting the Fanatic an entire playthrough, I will. That's the goal, right? Is to just never fight him. Dodge. No, I said dodge. Don't get hit. I'll kill this guy because he's a pain in the ass.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
I didn't swing there because the Antiquarian doesn't do very much damage. Might as well just stack the dodge and hope for the best. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I mean, the Collector is, I feel like, only awful when you're not ready for it, right? But that happens a lot, I feel like. So it's definitely a tricky balance. I don't think this will land, but worth a shot. Yeah. We have a 25% chance to kill him. Take it.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I will not remind myself of that at all. All right, back down we go. It's gonna be my last holy water. Oh, well, that's awesome. We now have 2 of the whistles. 1 speed, 4 dodge for minus debuff resist. Super nice. Super, super nice.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Uh-oh. Surprised? Yes. Because this fight sucks. Nice. About as well as we can ask for that first round to go. You just don't want 4 spiders to be alive once it's their turn. Focus at least 1 down. 2 is even better. Because if 4 of them can just one-shot somebody. He was already dead. Never mind.
Gently.
Just like we drew it up, chat.
Life is taken.
All right.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Right back in we go. Can I get a dodge, please? I really should be focusing this guy. If I can stun him, that's okay. Okay. Dodge? Come on, you got 16 dodge, bro. Snow Queen, that sounds like... Are you saying on the enemy or on me? Nice. Needed that.
A momentary abatement.
Ugh.
A death by inches.
Beautiful. Uh-oh. Dang it. Just making sure you didn't want me dead, Snow Queen. I gotta check in once in a while. You never know in this community. I think Kinemara probably bet real money on my eventual restart. We don't know if there's another fight, right?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Impressive.
That is impressive.
Be wary.
Yay, we did it!
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Secret room. Nope. But we don't need shovels. And we don't need keys now. Okay.
Wealth beyond measure.
I'm not gonna fight the last
Awarded
fight.
to
We're
the
in good
brave
shape.
and
GG.
The foolhardy alike. More bones returned to rest. Devils remanded to their abyss.
32, 33, 34, 35, 37. Yeah, I really don't want to restart this file now. It's in really good shape.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
Oh no, somebody got syphilis. Wait, did that happen in the... It happened in the brothel? Someone enjoyed the brothel a little too much. No, we will shamble, but not with level zeros. I actually don't mind shambling with the right team and the right composition, truth be told. Because there's some trinkets that are game-changing from the Shambler. God, that is such an awful Arbalist. Slugger and the Yips. It's so nice. I don't have any level zeros left, though, so it would have to be super, super worth getting rid of somebody. I mean, fading sucks. Like a lot. Enough that I think I'll actually go remove that. Nah, I think I'm done recruiting at this point. Slugger Arbalist, yeah. She uses her crossbow like a baseball bat. Yeah, I know I said I wouldn't buy anything from her. But chat. Oh, it's such a good trinket. It's more made for the highwaymen. Like, it's really, really good on the highwaymen. The highwayman. All of them. Oh, God, what is this? Oh, shut up, bitch. It's so loud. Oh, gosh. That's true, but I want the bank to really carry me, and I want to get rid of all the antiquarians, you know what I mean? Blue Frost boosted the shit out of that. He really wants to yell it like that aggressive. What is it? The 1200 bit alert? It's like very aggressively loud. No, Chip, Twitch has been making a lot of really questionable decisions for a while. But yeah, I don't think you're alone in those feelings. I feel like they had a rough fourth quarter decision-wise. I would just pull the boost you put on it, Blue Frost, down a little bit. I do think almost all alerts that are made in the community do need boosted a little bit, but not that much, I guess. I think it's that Twitch has the direction they take misaligns with what the product is. Like, it's like they don't understand what the product is. You know what I mean?
At home in wild places, she is a stalwart survivor and a strict instructor.
Yeah. That is an Escape from Tarkov quote if I've ever seen one. I do think so, Crafton, yes. When I kept taking sniper bullets to the face for the team. I know, but that's what I mean, is that when you view the product inappropriately, like, because what's the product on Twitch? The product is D's nuts, right? No. No, no. The product on Twitch is the viewer, right? And I feel like viewing the viewer as the product makes it so you make the experience as pleasant as possible for the viewer, right? But if you view the product as the advertiser, then your decisions become really shitty for everyone except the advertiser. You know what I mean? I also don't feel like they view streamers as profit pushers, even though they are the ones. No, I believe that. No, I do think that they view the product to be advertisers. What I mean by product is it's the thing you're selling. The thing that Twitch is selling is experiences, right? At least from their perspective, right? But then they don't do anything to really try to cultivate that. Instead, I feel like their traditional approach is to try to wring out profit from every corner they can find it in, instead of... It's sort of like working on your weaknesses instead of your strengths. You know what I mean? The strength of Twitch is the communities and the viewers and the relationships and the connectivity that people feel towards different communities and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of you are here right now are here every day, right? Which is amazing, and I'm so grateful. But you're like here every day, and you're not here because you love Twitch, right? You don't love Big Daddy Twitch, right? It's because you love your community, right? You love the community you're a part of and interact with, and the vibes and stuff like that. But it's just a reminder that we should all view Twitch as a corporate conglomerate, because that's what they are, right? They're not our friends, and they're not community focused. That's not what they do, right? They're Amazon. You know what I mean? So all of their decisions are going to be profit-based and shareholder-based, not, oh, we want you to have a great community. I think that actually makes me feel more at peace with the way that they behave. You know what I mean? They're not on my side. They don't have my back, right? They're not trying to make sure I make a living. I have to own that because they're not going to be a part of that. You know what I mean? Hey, have a good one, Derpy. We'll see you Sunday and Monday. Hell yeah. I mean, I genuinely love Twitch, the platform, just not the company. You know what I mean? I mean, I've met some of my best friends on the platform and it's given me a living. I wouldn't even say it's inherently evil. I just think that, like, this is how corporations are, and Twitch is a corporation, right? I don't even think it's feasible at the size Twitch is for them to ever be that way again. You know what I mean? Oh, shut up, bitch. Yeah, that one I can turn up in the platform. I feel like that one's going to be used against me, though. I think Twitch still can be much more, but it's going to take a change in leadership. I don't think the current leadership of Twitch is going to take it into any places that we feel like it flourishes. Like, this is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's been like this for a few years, and I don't think current leadership's interested in going in any other directions. If anything, I feel like they continue to go the other direction. You know what I mean? However, no matter what they tell me, and this could be a hot take and you don't have to believe me, I will always believe Twitch is very profitable, and just good accounting makes them say that it's not. There's just no fucking way. Right? But they need it to look like it's not. Because do you really think Amazon would just sit on a bleeding product like this for years and years and years? No leadership changes, no real dramatic shifts, and just bleed money like that? Like, no fucking way, right? Yeah. Well, I think that the good news about that, Dav, it means that if you want to be a streamer, you should go in with the mentality of just Twitch ain't gonna help me, right? And that's a good mentality to have in any medium, that the corporation ain't gonna help you, right? You're on your own. You got to make it happen, you know? So gross, Derpy. Yeah, so gross. That's what happened to Claudia Black. I think she's told her story before on the internet about companies doing that to her, and she's like shared it publicly, but then that kind of got her blacklisted. Yeah, it wasn't profitable. Yeah, like, oh no, Avatar only made 3 billion. It actually needed to make 4 billion to turn a profit. Sure. Sure thing. Anyway, I don't mean this to sound like negative. I'm like I said, I'm very at peace with the way that Twitch is and the way that Twitch exists. I still hope they make smarter decisions so that more streamers can make a living, myself included. And it does get disheartening when we see like that sponsorship come out, and I was pretty excited about it, and then them start offering me $12 to do a sponsorship. It was like, come on, man, again? Like, we're still here? We're still doing this shit? But they're hoping that people will see that and go, 12 bucks is 12 bucks, right? I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. And that they still get paid. Hopefully a bunch of people gave them the finger and didn't do it, though, so that in 2026 we see that sponsorship thing actually start paying a fair fee. Pretty much, Crafton. I rejected all of the sponsorships in December because of how low they paid. I mean, one of you could have gifted me 25 subs, and that would have paid me more than all of the sponsorships combined. That's how poor the pay was. Okay, it might have taken 50, but you get the idea. Yeah, it was pretty goofy. Always, Dav. Yeah, Derpy, they have to pay that company that supplies them with all of their servers. Chip. Chip's like, here you go, I'll sponsor you right now. I got you. I got you. Come on, chat. Thanks for the sponsorship, Chip. 10 gifted subs, chat. That puts us at 860. Let's go. This is our last night of balloons and our last night of 35% off 5 or more gifted subs, chat. Thank you all very, very, very much. And that's 2 balloons. I actually only have 5 balloons remaining, and then I'm out. Aw, Chip, thanks for 3 months of gifted subs to Dav. Dav, enjoy it. Hell yeah. These are the last balloons, chat. Get in there. Uh-oh. Wait. Got it. Got it. There you go. Yeah, we're playing Alien Dark Descent on Monday, I think. I think that's the day I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I blew up every single one of those balloons myself. That's not true. Almost all of them myself. There you go. There's your 2 balloons, Chip. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. 861 subs, chat. 139 away from a cool 1,000. Goodness. Oh, banana. That's right. That's right. Hell yeah. Thank you very, very, very much. Amazing. 861. Goodness. Now let's make some poor decisions, chat, shall we?
Rarities and curios. Sold at a profit, of course.
Okay. I said I wouldn't buy those, but I feel like buying one doesn't break the bank. Like, it's fine. Oh, sorry. Please no, Arden. Please. Don't do that. I still have 53,000 gold. I think we're okay. They are very sexy gloves, yeah. They're super, super nice. That's Antiquarian. The Antiquarian candle. I feel like that candle, low-key, can make the Antiquarian a somewhat viable healer in the mid-game. So maybe we should go do it, right? Because at first, it's only +1 healing, but later it gets better, right? Are there any other trinkets that are super attractive? I don't think that's attractive enough. Honestly, I'm kind of on board with the occultist doing most of our healing. If I do this, then the Antiquarian can't carry both scouting trinkets anymore. So someone else will have to carry a scouting trinket, which I don't super love because I feel like you really want aggressive trinkets on everybody when you're bringing an Antiquarian. Arbalist, Abomination, Houndmaster, and Occultist. That's right, yeah. So here's our 2 scouting trinkets, this one and this one. And I think whenever I bring an antiquarian, I want both of those equipped on the antiquarian. It just makes the game so much easier. All right, bye, Derpy. We'll see you soon, buddy. Have a great weekend, all right? If I don't talk to you again. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. It is going to be a good weekend. I can feel it. And Crafton. It really has Snow Queen, yeah. Allows us to do a lot of fight avoidance. What week am I on? See, going for 2 portraits is also a totally viable choice here. Because I'm about to buy the bank. And I also probably want to wait for the Necromancer to have a really, really good trinket for me. But I think we do one more really high economy run. Right? Oh, gosh. Let's sort by class so I can look at all my antiquarians. Do any of you like going to the warrants? Nope. Hippocratic Antiquarian is super funny, though. See, I'm looking for more people who can scout, if you're wondering what I'm fishing for. So I'm looking at, my eyes are locked right here, if you're wondering where my eyes are. Just looking for quirks that make sense. Double Cove Arbalist, I kind of want to do that at some point. Dang it. You know what? It's fine. I think I'm gonna do that. Now I feel like I should just go kill the Necromancer. Interesting, Humanitis. There might be something like that exists. There's a lot of like rework mods out there, like a ton of them. All right, let's see. We have double Houndmaster trinkets. We love that. Stun trinket for you. Okay. Antiquarian gets scouting plus scouting. Tanking. See, this is melee accuracy exclusively. I think we put that there, but then that removes the stun chance, but I don't need them to stun. Yeah, it's fine. However, we do want to do this because this is what makes the game easier. It's time to start getting our skills online. Beautiful. That also means it's time to spend the money on...
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
And then this. This is such an amazing game changer to do this. Like, big time. Alright, to the Warrens we go, chat. go get that money. I don't want to bring the holy water because when I have only 5 empty slots, I feel like I always throw it in the garbage. You know what I mean? So let's just not bring it. All right, this is a medium 100% battle damage battle fight though. It's a difficult dungeon. Hopefully it's not a straight line.
Quickly down there in the dark.
Not a straight line, but
Perhaps we can
it might as
slay
well
them
be.
even faster.
We might be able to skip a little bit on the bottom of the map. This is a brutal team because they give so many diseases. Nice.
Continually
Very, very
onslaught.
nice.
Destroy them all.
Nice. One HP. Got him.
Their formation is broken.
Got him, chat.
Maintain the offensive.
Dodge again. Let's go. No touchy touchy. 3? Aww. This is streamer being very greedy.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
The reason I'm doing that is I want to sneak in more healing. Okay, that's fine.
By inches.
I have 6 shovels. It's gonna be positive for sure. God damn it! Jeez, that's a lot of loot already. That's a tough one. I'm not sure I ever look at items in Darkest Dungeon and think which of these would I like to eat. Really nice. 3's the maximum damage on that. It's got to be close, right? Yeah, close. I actually don't have anti-venom. That now gives 5 dodge now, yeah.
As the fiend falls.
Make sure some of them die. Okay, let's make sure multiple die. It's still worth it because the top end gets really goofy on it. Like you'll be healing people for 30 health, 40 health. It gets really goofy later in the game.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
I mean, Hated Hollow, I am also a garlic
Wary.
fan.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Who wants the damage boost? You. Oh. Great. Okay, I can avoid 3 fights by not going south. The problem is if I do that, then I have to do the rest of the map. So I'd be pretty committed to the rest of the map. So I'm gonna suck it up and do this wing to make the second half of the dungeon easier. Oh, you're right, room battles, not 90%. Yeah. So we're in it anyways. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you, Hated Hollow. Happy New Year.
this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Dang it. I gotta remember when I go to the Warrens, I should probably bring anti-venom. Nice greedy turn to keep you happy.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Beautiful.
As
Why am I
victories
finding
mount,
so many shovels?
so too will resistance.
Chill. Oh yeah, for sure, Dav. I mean, actually, if you're learning Darkest Dungeon 1 and you want new experiences, just ban the Vestal for a couple of runs. I feel like that forces just by itself a lot of creativity. Maybe, Arden. Goodness gracious, Peltzar, I hate that shit. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Nice. Turn order? Damn it. Don't you disease me. Nice. Pile it on, chat. Dodge? Oh, we got one. Then we stun this guy because it's going to be hard to kill this round.
The slow death.
How they melt.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
No, that's awesome. The occultist is growing on me. This file has kind of forced it to. Nice. I've also low-key started liking occultist in the 1 position. It seems like backwards for them to do that, like, and be a tank, but it's been like totally viable. They have a stun, they have an attack, they have a heal. They can do a lot of business up there. And I also have the Barristan's head on him, and it feels like it just maintains it really cleanly. I kind of felt that way for a while too, Arendelle. But God, it's just grown on me. I think it's because the top end heal on the occultist is so goofy. It's just so high.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Surely this time. Okay, am I not? I'm rusty, chat. Am I not supposed to be clicking that? I thought it was like 75% good. Maybe I'm supposed to use a shovel or something. Should have checked after the first time. No. It's 50-50 good. I just got unlucky both times. Okay. Yeah, almost like chastising you, right? Surprised. Dang it. Not getting a lot of surprised in here. We will after the camp, though. Stress. Oh, not that bad. such a slut for that AoE spell, even though in my heart I know the single target spell is better. I just don't care. I'm like, ooh, I'm hitting everybody for damage. It feels so good. Ugh. We have no anti-venom. Uh-oh, that might be a disease.
Blurred vision.
Okay, no disease, we'll take it. This fight's taking enough out of us that we might camp after this. Exactly, Amprin. Sometimes the fun is more important, right? Yeah, Dav, all day, every day.
About to break.
I'm gonna let the occultist heal him so I can make sure that pig dies. I mean, to be fair, tonight alone, we did lose somebody because of an occultist 0-point heal. Which is why I've grown to dislike them so much over the years. Great, not terrible.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
All right, let's camp. God, neither of them has the nighttime ambush removal. You gotta be shitting me. That's what I get for not checking. That's what I get for not checking, chat. Goodness gracious. But we might not get ambushed. Like, we might not. You never know. Damn it.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Yeah, sucks to suck, chat. I mean, it's my own fault, obviously. Yeah, once we get into mid-game, we'll never have that problem again, but until then.
Precision and power. Inspiration. And
Easy dodge.
Improvement.
Damn it. Okay, one down. Damn it, that's turn order. Nice. Okay, he's dead next round. And we dodged. Okay, that's good. Gonna heal there because we want to stay ahead on healing. One HP. Of course. Yeah, I didn't mind that too much in Darkest Dungeon 2. Because, yeah, it kind of just feels like more like a structured camp versus a flexible one. See, there's a 0-point heal. There you go.
The light.
It's a great
the
trinket,
promise
though.
of Safety.
It's a melee accuracy trinket. Messy, 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 chat. This is where we're gonna fight with our inventory. The dungeon's too big for me to throw that food away, unfortunately. Oh yeah, for sure, Dad, for sure. I had been kind of like, even all the Darkest Dungeon 2 I played, I'd been kind of like missing Darkest Dungeon 1. I also like that both art styles are both beautiful in different ways. Like, you're gonna definitely find an audience that prefers one over the other, but both ways, you know what I mean? I don't think you touch that if you don't have the holy water, right? It's super low probabilities. Oh, it's just only bad probabilities without the holy water. Now, I do have the scouting buff right now, so that's amazing. So hopefully we crit scout and get the secret room. Double books, which is basically, sorry, there's no loot here, you got tricked. Only 3, so I won't AoE. It's focus fire. Yeah, well, it's because they went 3D. Which I didn't like the idea at first, but it definitely grew on me. It's a very pretty game, Darkest Dungeon 2. Did that because that's probably lethal on the one position. Yeah, it sure is.
Destroyed.
And I also agree, the bosses in Darkest Dungeon 2 are sick.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I want it at 100. I want to scout.
Lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Damn, not a single secret room the entire run so far. Oh no, we've had no, it's still 0, right? Because I'm pretty sure I got that head from a collector. I think I threw the bandages away and immediately got a fight with 2 bleeders. No, I don't think we'll ever see another Darkest Dungeon game. They got purchased by a new company, and I think that's it. And that's probably a good thing. I would love to see what else that company comes up with. You know what I mean? He did. Death Novas is wild. One that made me have, like, a really, like, strong resolve going forward, you know? It's nice. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, how many developers make Lovecraft games? That makes me excited to see them make another roguelike Lovecraft game, if they still make a roguelike, which I assume they will, because that's kind of their wheelhouse. But let's see where that creativity takes them, you know what I mean? All right.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud. As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
There we go. Oh, it's a really good one if I still had a torch. Maybe I'll find one in the loot right here. If this is a torch, that'd be so lucky. It's not. Oh well. Oh well. It was a little aggressive to throw it away anyway. I probably should have saved it. Have a good one, Peltsari. Have a good weekend and have fun. Damn it. That was definitely an
Mechanical
overconfidence.
hazards possessed by evil intent.
All right, last fight, chat. Let's kick some ass. Got to do this one in a little bit of darkness. One down. Act that dodge, baby. Let's go.
Impressive.
.24 dodge. Nice. He probably goes first. Yeah, he's fast. Oof. Come on. It's got to be super close to double kill, right? Ooh, 1 HP off from double, yeah. Ooh, that's a stress heal too. I would like to get the stress heal on the Houndmaster, please. Nice. Hmm.
A trifling
Beautiful.
victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Torch, 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 torch. Give us a torch. Dang it. That's okay. That's okay.
Some experiments should have
G,
never
F, and G, chat.
You are doing
Another
just
20,000
work
gold.
ending them.
And another 2830 heirlooms. And 3 sellable trinkets now, right?
In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
We have a lot of homework to do, chat, so let me take a short break. If you want to stretch your legs, grab a drink, grab a snack, blow up a balloon. We only have 3 balloons left, chat. If you have your sub or resub, make sure you drop the notification today if you want a balloon. We only have 3 left. And we blow up balloons for anybody who gives 5 or more, 2 balloons each. And 35% off just for the next little bit, because I'll be leaving soon. All right, let's take a short break, chat. I'll be right back. Okay. No, I think I'm all done with level 0s now on this file. We're all cleaned up, baby. And the roster is full. Yep, no level 0s. Yuck. Yuck. Ooh, that one. That's definitely where we go. We'll still peek from time to time in case we just get like absolutely amazing quirks on somebody, but for the most part, it'll be a who cares kind of thing. Like, let's stick with what we got. Mr. Penguin, please. Whose side are you on? Oh, we kind of have to buy that. I probably should not buy it, though. Even though it's an amazing trinket. Well, the problem is I'm about to invest in my economy right now. We're about to do the blueprints, right? We need 50 portraits. It's going to cost me all of those, and I'll be at 47. 48, 49, 50. Woof. They are, but I mean, I feel like we'll be offered that trinket more in the future, right? I feel like it's not like a we'll never see it again trinket. And I feel like economy is really important in this file. But the sooner we can stop using antiquarians, the better, right? When we did the no healing run, we prioritized the one that gives food. This one. Even now, it's still a really good one, right? Plus 15% healing when you eat and free food every week. It's so nice. Yeah, buying trinkets is really expensive when your economy's not booming, right? It just almost never feels worth it. I don't remember how to get blueprints. Is it just killing bosses? You know what's nice is the Athenium hits 2 of the 4 characters. Crazy, right? And that's amazing for us. Actually, we only need to buy 2 and it hits all 4 of them. Look at that. So we just need Training Ring and Athenium and we hit all the entire roster is done for class upgrades. That's super nice. Yeah, that's nice. No, antiquarian I don't care about. Right? Oh, right, but that I should remember that antiquarian I don't care about. Right. Wait, does the Abomination have one? I don't think so. They get the Abomination Hellion Leper one, the respite points in camp. Yeah. Does it show you on the map that you're going to get a blueprint? No. So it's just, do I want to gut all of my resources right now for the bank, is the question. I mean, Dav, I didn't actually play it for like 3 years. Crazy, right? 5% every week doesn't seem like a lot, but in this game, it actually ends up being pretty substantial. Yeah, bank is so good. It basically makes everything else on this list possible, you know what I mean? But you have to invest a lot to get it. This is so good, right? Training Ring is very good. Like 4 accuracy on all of my Arbalists and Houndmasters for the rest of the run. And 10% max HP for the rest of the run. Blueprints are only guaranteed from the Garden Guardian. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Snow Queen, yeah. Well, usually I view my crests, I view my busts as XP for the crests. Because you don't need the busts very often. I feel like I have the money that the bank makes sense, right? As long as I don't buy that trinket. If I buy that trinket, it makes a lot less sense, that's for sure. You think the granary gets you more money than the... Sorry, my fingernail broke, chat. Than the bank? I don't know. I don't think that's true. I've had like 500,000, 700,000, 1 million golden runs because of the bank. It's a goofy amount of money. But it's a very heavy investment, obviously. I think I'm gonna do it though. Yeah, but I mean, it's not about hoarding cash. You need that money. It means you never have to make the decision on when you should upgrade skills and upgrade armor, weapons and armor. Instead, you can just always do it. Yeah, I guess when you say 500 gold value, I guess that would assume you don't buy all the food. And the way that I play the game, I would still buy all the food. Right? I never bypass the food because to me, it's the RNG equalizer. I don't usually buy into the min-maxing my economy by not buying food. If that makes sense. So we're probably gonna get like 2,000 gold this first week, right? Roughly, because I'm gonna spend some of it to go on the mission. So we're gonna be getting 2,000 from the bank right away. Yeah, that's nice, Dan, too. Yeah, very nice. No, I'm a firm believer in the bank. It's almost always the thing I buy first. Now, I think the rest of our blueprints will be a little bit different than normal, though, because we'll probably do some, like, things that are more specific to this team. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely want the Altar of Light. Not Altar of Light, Training Ring. It's gonna be a while, though. We got some grinding to do. You know what I mean? Yeah. Chat, if you're new to my stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe, click the bell so you know when I go live. But that's where we're going to stop for tonight, chat. This is the end of the balloons, chat. We finished with only 3 balloons left. Of all the balloons I bought, we finished with only 3 left. There they all are, chat. You're welcome, Dan. Thanks for being here. We will continue Darkest Dungeon on Sunday, and Alien Dark Descent, the sub goal that you guys unlocked, will be on Monday. We finished the night at 861 subs. And there's the balloons to prove it. Those balloons came from every sub, resub, and when everybody gifted 5 or more at a time, that was worth 2. And we finished with only these 3 remaining. Crazy, right? So thank you, chat. Humanitis, thank you for the gifted sub to Nero. Appreciate that. Heck yeah. 862 subs. That's how many we finished with. The reason I say finished with is during the weekend, about 100 to 200 subs are going to drop off the sub count because of my birthday stream was on the 2nd of December. Chaos, you're very welcome. Happy New Year, buddy. Thanks for hanging. Yeah. So today's the last day to hit any sub goals or milestones. After that, there's going to be a subpocalypse. Which is fine. I mean, it's just the way it is. But I don't want anybody to come in tomorrow like, oh, we're so close to 1,000. I'm like, actually, we have like 650. Well, we're 138 away from 1,000. I guess that'd be the milestone we're close to, yeah. You think so, Ultima? Yeah. I suppose we'll see, right, buddy? Have a great weekend, Ultima. You as well, Rizzy. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think it's a jump scare horror game, right? It's going to be fine. And thank you again, Humanitis, for the gifted sub. That didn't actually play a sound, did it? I don't think it did. So yeah, Alien Dark Descent probably Monday, more Darkest Dungeon Sunday, and then we'll see how Alien Dark Descent goes and if we want to keep playing it. You're welcome, Mr. Penguin. Thanks for being here. Have a good weekend. Have a good one, Ultima. Bye, Arthas. Bye, Mr. Penguin. Crafty Craftin'. Have a good weekend, buddy. Yeah, I don't know why. Here's what I'll do. Just for you, Humanitis, for your gifted sub, I'll Baja Blast for you. One time I went to Taco Bell and the lid popped off and I Baja Blasted my pants. No, I don't mind Baja Blasting for my community members. Have a good one, Chip. Enjoy your weekend, okay? Thanks for being here. Chat, if you subbed, gifted a sub, or gifted 5 or more subs, 10 or more, all the subs you guys gifted, thank you very, very, very much. All of those things let me do this for a living, chat. Without you, there is no me. So thank you. I don't have any more tea, so it's going to be water. All right, chat, say goodbye to the balloons. This is the end of their time here. I'll certainly have them all cleaned up by Sunday, right? Certainly. Good time to press X, chat. All right, let's find somebody to throw you deviants over to. Yeah, thanks, Blue Frost. I need a dart gun. That's what we need, chat. Spend all of January like learning how to use a like a blow dart. That'll be our new strategy. Hey, Ultrasaurus is live. Heck yeah. Let's go say hi, chat, shall we? Wait, what is this? Okay, I can't host everybody. And Ultra's lovely. Yeah, bye, Gamertech. Have a good weekend. Bye, Samir. Thanks for being here. I'm out, chat. Like a thief in the night. As soon as I press all the right buttons. That's not it. Indeed not. And there we go. We did it. Have a wonderful weekend, chat. Thanks for hanging with me. Thanks for our absolutely amazing December. 35% off subs was so wonderful, and all of you who took part, thank you very much. This was the last stream for the 35% discount, so thank you everybody who partook and helped us get up to 862 subs. Amazing. Amazing, chat. Now let's go share the love with someone else, shall we? Too many buttons, Tab Tip. It's true. It's true. Have a good weekend, Tab Tip. Thanks for hanging, buddy. Appreciate you. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed our return to Darkest Dungeon. I think it's been a good time. It's been obviously really good for the stream, good for nostalgia, good for the community, and hopefully you've been enjoying it as much as I have. And we didn't have to restart the file tonight. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good tonight, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend Ultrasaurus. Go into her chat, say hi, maybe drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, okay? Thanks for being here, chat. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. All day, every day. Yeah, it's a little bit of both, Mr. Penguin. You too, Humanitis. Thanks for being here. Have a good one, Arthas. Bye, Jimmy. Thanks for hanging. You're very welcome. You beautiful chat. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. I'll see you guys on Sunday. And as always, chat, you know the deal. You know what it is. Get naked. No. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it. Bye, Dab. Bye, Tarek.
I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable.